Alrighty, welcome back to another episode of NOVAtazz's Automotive Podcast, episode 35 of season 4. We're a little far behind because it's getting pushed into the end. We're not gonna reach 52 this year. I don't think we've ever reached 52.
Well, it's because you skip
I
holidays,
skip holidays or
like
big events on
like
TV because there's normally nobody ever shows up. Let me bring this camera back up here.
see,
Ignore,
you need to
ignore
be
the silver.
dedicated, man. 52 weeks.
Ignore the silver sharpie on my arm. I was elbow deep, literally, in an upholstery job,
Fair enough.
which
I mean,
is fingers crossed. Smokey, come up here. I need to knock on wood. Your head's made of wood, right? Um, it's going okay. My little display screen is really far behind. The the one that they have for YouTube Live when you're whatever, it was still
yeah.
doing the countdown. Wait a minute.
Oh yeah. That
It
that
was
that,
it
that
was
was really
quite
quick.
behind. What are you
Um.
doing? Get out from under there. I have dogs under my legs.
While you were working on your current chip box, because at the moment versus the chip box, eventually it'll be very very nice. Right? Because exactly. See, there you go.
I love my
Um.
shitbox.
Exactly. Well, and if anybody, well, actually, nope, I don't really know about that channel because I haven't released anything yet about that. So there you
You
go.
shared
Um, I shared a post on Facebook. That's all I've
yes.
done.
I know, I saw it somewhere public besides our freaking group.
Yeah, I have not said anything on YouTube. I teased that I was picking up
I
a
thought it
project.
was
That's
your
it.
car at first.
Yeah,
I
no,
thought
I
it
did
was
not
your
share
white
mine.
convertible.
Yeah, no, it's so the story on this thing is kind of interesting. So this thing got written off in 1996. And then, so this guy eventually picked it up and started building it, right? And actually, you look and like, you can tell where it was hit and where. And I
Taking it
compared,
front end damage.
no, reporter.
The
Reporter
whole
got
front end of it's off.
smacked. Well, because okay, let me explain.
Go ahead. I was just
So
thinking out loud.
yeah, yeah, it was yeah, written off in 1996. I think it was August 30th for my little thing there. So and basically it was picked up by a guy and he was rebuilding it and like he had this thing freshly painted and whatever else. It had a nice interior in it. Everything was functional, beautiful car at that point. But the thing is, he was giving it to his daughter. But his daughter graduated college and wanted nothing to do with the car.
Isn't that normally how that goes?
Yeah, it's so sad, right? So it's just like, okay, this thing still needed a salvage inspection on it. Um, and to be fair, I found it still couldn't have passed the salvage inspection because I found rust in it. Like, if there's any rust on a salvage car, they won't.
Really?
Right?
None at all?
No, because it's salvage. It's a weird thing. It has to be like almost better than OEM
Because like
when that happens.
2-year-old cars can have freaking rust on them.
Yeah, I know, right? Like
Especially if you're down
it's
here.
pretty bad. Because like this is it's not structural. Like I pulled the seat or rear seat out and it's just like, oh look, there's little pinhole rust things on the floor right underneath where the seat was. But that's not a structure point. However, yeah, so it would not have passed a salvage inspection anyways. They would have had to patch that. Then it probably would have. But yeah, because like he had did all the body work, freshly painted it. He still needed to do the brakes on it,
Right.
and a few other things. But it was apparently a very nice car. And then uh, my buddy got a hold of it. My buddy Simon, that's who I got it off of. And a friend of his needed parts off of it. So he took the doors, the front clip. He took the original trunk lid. It has a trunk lid on it, but he took the trunk lid and he took the seats out of it, and took a few other things, right? And so it's just like, okay, so this thing is literally, it's just basically a shell. It wasn't even running or driving, and I picked it up yesterday. But and we just rented a U-Haul car dolly and went got this thing down the highway, which is really funny because we were just like, you know what? Just in case, let's just take off back highways way home because you look at the thing and just like, oh my god, right? Because yeah, like I said, it's missing doors, it's missing front fenders, it's missing the front clip, um, it's missing bumper covers on it too. It's just there's nothing really there. But the thing is that the full interior is still there, just some of it in the trunk, and I pulled a lot of it out.
This
And
is where you prank your
oh,
friend, your following, and you say your car got parted out from underneath you.
see, I'm not going to do that, but something that I want to do so bad, it just as a spoof thing, I want to do Pit My Ride spoof with that.
Pull it in as a
Absolutely.
pull it in as it is, and then pull your go to your friend's house with the garage, pull it in as the blown apart car, and then at the end of the TikTok, pull out your other car.
Yeah, something like that would just be awesome. Like, and actually do like the whole intro video thing, or whatever, and then at the end of it, say, "Please MTV, pit my ride," and just have one of my friends dressed up like Exhibit,
Yeah, you gotta watch
come
the
check
stuff.
it out or
It's
stuff like
I'm
that.
sure all of that has been freaking copyrighted, which makes it no fun to pull gags on it. So you're gonna have to like not use "Pimp My Ride" exactly, but you're gonna have to change it slightly.
I might.
Pimp
I
my
actually
shitbox.
have you heard that actually, Pit My Ride is back in the UK?
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
It was a
There is now a UK Pit My Ride.
it was a piece of crap show to begin with.
I mean, it was a fun show. Mostly, Exhibit made the show. But,
It was only his comedic actions that were any good. I mean, the cars that they
yeah.
did were junk.
Oh
Um,
yeah. Like there was only one that was actually like, hey, this is pretty cool. Which
yeah,
was that 70 or 71 Chevelle that they did the biodiesel with, right?
but a
That was
lot of
cool.
those people they ended up losing their rides anyway
Uh,
because they had to pay
kind
for
of.
the modifications.
Yeah.
They had to pay tax on the new worth of the car.
Yeah. That there was that, and then also there was some stuff that was installed on the show, but then had to be removed.
Yeah, they just
Because it's not legal to have that car going on.
yeah. They did a bunch of stuff that was in the end made great television, but not so cool for the people that actually own the car.
Oh, for sure. Like, yeah, I wouldn't have put my car on a show or anything like that. But to be fair though, these cars were just absolute piles of crap. So most of them,
Some of them.
yeah. Well, even
Some
like
of them
there
were
was other ones.
okay. Some of them were okay daily drivers.
Some of them were, yeah. Like, but like this car because it's really funny. So I tried to start it and like I got to start or turn with the key, but then eventually that just went away and that was not working anymore. So I'm like, okay, cool.
Well, at least you know you don't have
So
Christine.
yeah, well, uh, cause yeah, like when I first tried to start it, whatever else, cause like I do have a video coming out actually of a full, cause this was an absolute barn find. Literally, this thing was in a barn. It was fantastic. It held turkeys in it at one point. Um, and yeah, this car, there was a Lincoln Mark IV in there. There was a 61 GMC pickup. There was a 76 Corvette. And there was a 60, I want to say it's like 62 Fairlane 500, two door.
Are those cars still
And,
sitting in the barn?
uh-huh.
All right,
Uh,
and them
uh,
blocking turkeys in.
there's no turkeys in there anymore. There hasn't been turkeys in there for probably like 20 years. But
Hmm.
it's still it's full on bar. There's no lights in there or anything like that. So when we get in there, I'm holding a flashlight so we can see what we're doing. It's pretty cool, actually. Like that's my first ever barn find adventure. I've never seen a barn find in person. So
Gotta go hang
like
out
that
with
was a
Roy.
huh?
So I gotta go hang out with Roy.
I do hang up with Roy, although I bear in mind I haven't seen him in a few months. But like
We're talking about Roy Marco's Garage. If you haven't checked his channel out,
Yes, his channel is freaking awesome, and his Hudson's cool. It was kind of funny
It is
actually.
cool.
I so there's this yard in like scrapyard in Edmonton called I Pull You Pull, and they got a Hudson Hornet in there. And as you know, Roy has a Hudson Hornet. So it's kind of funny. I tagged him in the post that says, "Look what's coming into the yard." 2 days later, I see a post by the company to say, "Yeah, hey, look, this guy came in and took all these parts, whatever." He's got like a wheelbarrow full of parts, like front suspension, all this different stuff for his Hudson. And it is like, yeah, I'm not surprised. Because it's a Hudson Hornet. Where are you gonna find parts for it, right? It's
Right.
pretty neat, And like he took on a great beaver challenge against it. So that was only like about a week ago or two. I 2 weeks ago.
I think he had another car that I was interested in. Say it was a Chevy, Nomad maybe.
He never did know
Yeah, something that he cut the other car completely apart and he kept the other one. I haven't checked back to see if there was an update on that car or not.
that would have been a long time ago. Because the only one that he kind of cut apart more or less was the Impala.
Yeah,
Uh,
and he had a second
but
one.
he doesn't
He
have
had
a
a
second.
second something.
He has the only thing he has two of is Metropolis.
No, it was something he had the Impala and something else that he could take the Impala parts off of the Impala to fix the other thing. So he took the
No,
parts he could off of the Impala and
he
cut the
was
rest of it up.
he's building or he wants to build a kind of rat rod thing. So he's got the cab off of something else that he wants to put on an X frame. That's what it was.
Okay. I know
Um,
it was something that piqued my interest, but it has been a while. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah, it's last time I saw it, the cab was just laying on top of the
The
on
frame.
top of the frame. Yeah, which was at because I think it was like that at his birthday thing. So, because
Probably
I
hasn't
went
done
up
anything with
there.
it, which is probably why it hasn't caught my eye.
Yeah, it's so one thing is he hasn't really been doing much, and he hasn't been doing too much with YouTube as of late. He's done mostly the Great Beater Challenge videos, which he put like 2 or 3 of them out. And it was kind of cool this year because it was mostly off road, and then it rained, so it was all like muddy too. So he sent me a picture of his Hudson Hornet at a gas station, just covered in mud. I'm just like, that's a really cool look. Like I'm not gonna lie, seeing a Hudson
cool.
Hornet just covered in mud, like and dried on like dirt that way, right? So he did that, and then just after that, he went to go wash the car. But he's like, oh man, I gotta get a picture.
I've always wanted to do like a paint job. Okay, paint the whole car brown or whatever, right? Run it through some gnarly mud holes. Not so the truck's completely covered, just a decent slinging. And then go back without cleaning the car off, right? Spray the car like black or silver or just another contrasting color to the color underneath. And then wash the mud off.
That would be if it were like that would be an interesting effect for sure.
What?
I said that would be an interesting effect for sure.
Oh yeah.
I'm curious how like
I'm
because
not saying it would
obviously
work in it, and I'm not saying that it would work in real life. It was just a cool idea.
for sure like yeah it could work depending on how thick the mud is.
It doesn't have to be super thick.
Oh,
It just has to be. It just has to stay on the vehicle and not be runny.
yeah, oh yeah,
It could be thin.
true.
It could be thin, just clingy. In fact, I'd
Yeah.
probably rather it be a little thinner because I don't want like it's a specific type of
Oh yeah.
sling that
Oh,
I'm looking for.
yeah, oh, I know. Well, I was thinking the thinner would be easier because the paint would show up easier too. Um, yeah, that would be an
Well, like
interesting
I said, the
concept.
thing is to paint it one color, sling some mud onto that paint, and then use the mud as a mask. to save the color that's on the vehicle there, spray paint a different color on, or spray a new color on top of that, and then wherever the mud was would wash away and take the new paint off with it, leaving the first color still on the truck where the mud was. That's what I'm saying. If you use like a brown, you could have a permanent mud sling on your vehicle. If you paint it brown and then go through the mud and then paint it black, you know, obviously wherever there wasn't mud would be black. Wherever there was mud will still be brown. Or red, or that.
Yeah,
That was a bad pistachio.
I'd be curious to see that actually done. If anybody decided to do it, and then
if I had more money, time, and space to do it.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like me with that Mustang because, like, got it. Like, didn't want to even try and start when we got it, and then I ended up jumping the solenoid with just a screwdriver, actually.
Don't those Fords have that stupid block or whatever that's in them that always likes to fail, like the porcelain block or whatever? Because the Jeeps have it too.
Yeah, they do. I haven't come across one that has failed, though, to be honest.
I had 4 of them sitting in my Jeep because of the fact that they like to fail.
Yeah, like this thing, it's kind of it's really funny because now, and I wish I got this on video, but I didn't. I was just kind of excited to start it for the first time, and who knows how long. So, I started it was rolling coal like the best diesel on the planet. Just plumes of black smoke coming out of the back of the cylinders. No, we just said I didn't care. It's a 3.8 V6. Nobody wants the motor, so I don't care if I kill it. Really. And just let it run, and then finally, after a bit, it cleared up, and then now it's fine.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it had dripped oil down into the cylinders from like the valve springs or something.
Oh, man, like it's not unheard of for sure. But usually black is more gas.
Fuel. Yeah, that's right. Blue is oil.
Yeah, like it was black. Like there was no blue in it whatsoever. It was just pure black, like rolling coal.
Like carburetor or fuel injected?
Carburetor.
Float got stuck.
Yeah, it did.
Stuck open.
I didn't even think about that, but we just kind of revved it until it stopped, and then it was good. Yeah. And what was funny because so the shifter is out of the car, but the cable is still there. So it's like, okay, how did I figure this out? And finally, I figured it out, and I had it zip tied to tighten that up. Then I put a screwdriver in through where you connect your handle to, and I used that. So I had to pushing it all the way down would put it in park, and then I had to put it up to figure out what gear I was going into. It took a minute, but finally I figured it out. The thing has barely any brakes, and actually, if you slam on the brake, the car has too much power for the brakes to hold. So I was just using the handbrake. I actually did a couple handbrake turns in the video that I did, but every single time I did a handbrake turn with it, the car would just die. It's like it needed to definitely turn up the idle on it, but it was just so much fun, and it was leaking a little bit of gas. I will admit, right up to the intake, but I didn't really care. You know, it was just honestly just shitbox fun. Really, just amazing. And like, there is something to be said about driving an absolutely terrible car like that just once. It's kind of refreshing to a certain extent. Not that I want to drive that on the road or anything like that.
It lets you appreciate how not of a shitbox your other cars are.
Right? Like, and that's
Death
one
cart.
thing. Like,
you had a death cart Mustang.
Exactly. See, now I wanted, like, if I had the money to go buy a bunch of round tubing or whatever else, I'd build my own vet cart out of that Mustang.
Well, if that cart was made out of a vet, that would be a...
Yeah, I know. It'd be a
tang cart? Stang cart?
Yeah, something like that. I'd figure out something. But it's...
Horse and buggy?
my own... but like my own version of that, right?
Yeah.
And just to see it, and then I would compare it to,
Well, like,
oddly enough,
is it Narcoleptic Customs or whatever that did the what was that? Was that a um come on, brain. The fucking cop car chassis.
Vicky.
The Narcs cart. What did that start out as originally?
See,
I
I
didn't
haven't
follow him
followed.
until after he would already had it basically done.
Yeah, I don't follow him at all, so I
I
never
follow
even
his
did that.
Instagram. I don't necessarily follow his YouTube. I do have him
Sure.
on YouTube. I just kind of pick and choose what videos I watch. Like when he goes on tour with the different like power hot rod power tour and different. I'll watch those videos because I like seeing those events from a different perspective, other than somebody that's he's popular enough to get in with the popular guys, but he's not the popular guy. If that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
So you get a different perspective and a different. So he can you get other shots that say like Cletus McFarland or Tom Bailey or those guys aren't getting, but like they're still in it. So like he's basically rubbing elbows with those guys, but you know what I mean. So it's kind of cool to see that perspective from a different perspective.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. And actually, something that now this video, it I'm not sure if it's going to do extremely well or just do okay, because there was so very very busy weekend I've had. So this Thursday I went up to Edmonton to my buddy's place and uh just helped with the tune up on his 2014 EcoBoost F-150. And then we did a 4.5 hour road trip down to a little place called Timley, Alberta. Um, and this place called Flatla Auto Wrecking. Now, Flatla Auto Wrecking is a no crush yard, unless it's like completely stripped out, then they can, right? But otherwise, they don't.
It's like my new Ringgold. Wow.
And it's 40 acres of nothing but cars and mostly classics.
Yeah.
So any Mopar you can think of, I saw it in there. There was Coronets, there was Chargers, there was Volare Roadrunners. There was so much stuff, and then the oddball stuff in there too. Like 2 Renault cars. Last time you saw one of those, period. I saw 2 of them, right? And stuff like that. A lot of old Japanese classics too. Actually, it's kind of funny. If you watch that video, which bear in mind, it's going to be over an hour long, because it was an adventure, just looking out of the cars and stuff like that. Yeah, just all the cool shit in there. And I didn't record it all. Probably, if I had a production crew and whatever, I could probably spend a week and a half of that. Because there's that many cars in there. It's just wild. And now, this is an old school junkyard, so nothing's on racks, nothing's on wheel, like nothing's balanced on wheels or anything. It's all just in the dirt, right? So even like quite a few Christian subs actually. So, and hey, there is
Resident Chef.
Wow, he's cooking too.
Chef
That's
Joseph.
just freaking awesome with that name. Is he muted?
No, not on my end.
Because I don't know if he's talking.
I don't know if he is either.
Joe, are you talking?
I'm kind of curious as to how he makes his sketty sauce, though. I have a whole thing. I don't ever make my sketty sauce directly out of a jar.
Oh,
I don't.
Well, what about now?
Hey,
There we go. Okay. Yeah, I said it's
Joseph.
Teen Chef is what I first said. God, I hate my freaking phone.
What
Yeah.
What are you?
Huh?
What do you see? Teen chef or old man chef?
Old man chef. Yeah.
Chef.
I also love cooking,
Chef old
but
fart.
yeah, it's good.
Yeah,
It's
see,
good.
so there you go. So when when you become like an absolute like senior, like when you're in your 60s or whatever else
We'll
like
call- we'll
that,
start calling you
you,
teen
you
again.
can you can make another channel. They're just like old man teen chef.
Yep. Old man teen chef.
Yeah, there you go. Or you can just have that as like an offshoot of your channel.
There you go.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah, that is true. I could do teen chef. I don't know how well that would do considering how successful the culinary program is at my school. But
Oh,
hey, I might be the only one on YouTube doing it. I'm sure no one's thought about food and the internet, so
no, never.
there's a chance. Who
I
knows?
didn't just make a short today about fucking cooking chili.
Yeah, there you go.
Seriously.
Nobody
Wow.
saw it, I don't think, but
Well, I didn't see it, so maybe it's on private.
no, it's not on private.
Oh,
Maybe you're just not my friend, huh?
yeah, probably.
Or you just don't spend any time on the freaking social medias because, you know, you're one of those old souls.
Yeah,
You
you're
know,
right.
what he does is that he comes out the Suntory and helps revive a T-bird.
Yeah, that's all I do.
That sounds up your alley.
Yeah, well, we did that last weekend.
Wow. So my my little window, I've been ignoring it. The one that's constantly not being up to date. It's now 10 minutes behind.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
So that's really helping me see how well my live stream is doing and seeing if it's, you know, it's 10 minutes behind.
Yeah, so okay, you muted yourself. Oh, there we go. So
Sure.
are you gonna be buying that old Chevy or no?
Well, that was the plan. What's going on here? That was the plan, but now it seems like my dear friend Lewis is just too impatient, and he needs a Crown Victoria. So he's thinking he's going to. I don't know what he's
Didn't
planning
you
to do,
have
but I'm
one that
bringing it
was
back
just
to
laying
tomorrow.
around?
We'll see.
Didn't you have
Who
one that
knows?
was just laying around that you know, wanted to part with?
He already sold it.
I sold that.
Well, just send them that way. You know, say, hey, I just sold one of those. This guy, see if he wants to sell it.
Well, that's actually brilliant.
Just
Well,
give
that
me
one a
the Chevy
complete
first.
file?
What?
Wasn't that one a complete file?
Not a complete pile. It was a partial pile. But the other thing is,
You don't say that when you're trying to sell something.
I pretty much guarantee it's already been scrapped. Like I would bet money on it.
You sent that car to its death. How do you feel about that?
I don't care.
Wow, you're so sympathetic.
Yeah.
Well, because the thing is, he bought it back, and then the magic was just gone from it. He didn't really care.
Yeah, it was actually.
I just don't think he cares about cars anymore. I mean, he got rid of the Ford, he got rid of the Crown Vic, he got rid of the Matador. He's just like,
Yep. You're right.
Hey, he still has the T-bird.
He'll get bored of that next week, and it'll be the next thing in the junkyard.
Oh, that's thinking a junkyard.
He won't even sell it. He'll just take it to the junkyard and say, "Take it. I don't even want any money for it."
Yeah. If I did that with the T-Bird, they would put it in their lot and sell it and make a ton of money on it.
What would you care? You wouldn't care.
They'd give me $700 for it.
Hey, what would you care? You're just.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't even like that car.
All right. It's like that Cadillac you got. You don't like that thing either.
Mm-hmm. Damn right.
You want that?
I
You
might
want
even
that
just drive the
Honda?
forklift through it myself.
You want that Honda with the blown apart head?
It was a Toyota. Thank you very much.
Whatever. It's an import.
Yeah. I was gonna say, how dare you call a Camry a Honda?
I
What's wrong with it?
don't care. It's an
Different.
import.
Specimen.
Hey,
Way different.
Cat.
What's going on with you over there, man? Are you going through something? Do you need to talk?
I got
Not
no
your stroke.
friends. They're the only people that are in this live stream are you guys up here.
Really?
Because literally, there's nobody in the chat.
We're entertaining ourselves at this point. Anybody that clicks on this live in like never.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're half an hour in, and there's still nobody in the chat.
I mean, I'm having fun.
three-
I don't really care. I'm sitting here drinking rum and coke and Not even rum and coke, it's whiskey and coke.
Yeah, I'm having a joy as well because actually, like, because like what I mentioned, that he just comes out and revives T-Birds. Because he actually came out here last weekend, and me and him revived a T-Bird together. Got running and driving, and I still didn't put the Marvel Mystery Oil in it, but and I need to siphon out the gas tank too. But other than that,
I wonder if that's gonna siphon. I think you gotta drop it.
Just
I
don't.
might have to.
Don't put it in the mason jars and then forget about it, and then like start selling it for like $15 a jar, because somebody's not going to end up having a good night.
What are you talking about right now?
All right, Joe, where am I from?
Pennsylvania.
Okay, what's just south of us? A few states south.
What?
But we also make this up in our mountains too, so.
I don't even know where PA is on the map. Like, okay. I wouldn't be able to point to it.
We are part of the Appalachian Mountains.
Okay.
So is another state, a couple states south, that is more known for doing this than we are, even though we still do it up here in coal country.
Mm-hmm.
Distilling freaking our own alcohol.
Yeah, shine. Yeah, moonshine.
You are going to get alcohol poisoning.
I will not admit to admitting to the fact that I have been drinking moonshine for years.
Yeah, like,
and not the shit you buy at the freaking liquors, not that freaking crap.
No, you can't buy it. You have to make it moonshine.
You can buy moonshine here in Pennsylvania.
No, you can't.
No,
I've got a guy
down there, bud. Not up here. The closest thing we have is Everclear.
Everclear is technically a moonshine. It's just a little bit diluted.
Quite diluted. Yeah.
But they do have some other ones that are a little more potent than that they have started selling.
Yeah. Here it's only Everclear. That's the only one.
Yeah, Everclear sucks. It's horrible.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Everclear is not a good example of moonshine.
No, it's not. I've had proper moonshine, which it did not take me very long to get drunk off that.
No, you should only sip that. I think I've already told you the story on this live stream of when I had a buddy, my next door neighbor / buddy, tried to pull a prank on me that backfired, and I ended up $20 richer and shit faced. That was his most expensive $2 shot of freaking moonshine ever.
Yeah, because I remember having actual. It was back in high school. Some farmers, whatever else.
You were of legal age, drinking this illegal beverage.
Yeah, I was legally
on YouTube. You were legally aged.
I was 19, which legal drinking age is 18 here. There you go. And he made some, and then brought it to a party, and I had one shot, and I was hammered off of one shot.
Wait! You took a shot?
Yeah.
You're not supposed to drink shine in shots.
I know. But
you're supposed to drink shine like this, and you're supposed to sip it.
What would happen if you took a shot of isopropyl alcohol, 99.9%?
I don't know. I wouldn't suggest it.
Well, why?
I would suggest that either. Technically, yes, can you get drunk off that? Yes, you can. However,
it would taste way more
disgusting.
Right.
Have you noticed that they actually keep it behind the pharmacy counters now because people would walk in who had no money and would buy it because it's super cheap?
Alcoholics. Yeah. In fact, I will not tell you this. There is a way to get drunk off of hand sanitizer.
Antifreeze.
No, that's just poisoning.
Yeah.
No, it's fine.
But yeah, that's the one thing actually.
Do not be suggesting anybody drink antifreeze.
Do not drink antifreeze at home. Only let me do that. I'm a trained professional.
Oh
no. See, the thing is, you're supposed to taste it, not drink it. There's your problem right there.
And the next thing you know, my whole live stream crashes, and I get freaking banned.
No. I was just referencing
Vice Grip?
The Car Wizard.
Oh.
Because he does that. Every single time that there's a leak, he tastes it to see what it is.
Yeah, there's something wrong with that guy. Yeah. I don't understand how he's still alive.
A lot of us do that. I'm not going to lie. I just did that today, though I didn't taste it. I had a mystery spill on my floor. Well, what is it?
Yeah.
Well, let's dibby dabby, and the first thing is a sniff, because if it sniffs it and it doesn't smell like certain things you know are completely toxic, well, then you might do a licky lick.
That's insane, you guys. You're gonna get cancer.
I just know what oil tastes like. I know, it's just.
Yeah, I like that's one thing with me. Yeah, I will never ever do that. Like I will, don't get me wrong. It's not like I haven't dipped my finger in
Mystery
something
fluid,
and
come
just
back with
see
it, just
what
come back with a
like
nub.
well, just to see how, because the one thing is, especially if my car's leaking something and then I go and look, and on the ground it might not look like who knows what it is, but when it's on your finger you can see the color. You know? And then you
Putting
can
your finger
guess.
in is fine. You have to do that.
Yeah,
Sometimes,
that's like law, I think.
like law, yeah.
Yeah, totally.
You have to do that. I did that this morning. That truck pours power steering fluid everywhere. And
Hey,
now I know it's power
I
steering
have to
fluid
tell you
because I
the
put it on my
power
finger.
steering fluid story.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, pilot! Finally, we have a customer. We have somebody to entertain.
We should start a store. I'm sure it would be very successful.
All right. Anyway. Shut up. Anyway, so when I was just getting out of my mom's house, there was a guy that worked. Who was my friend at one point. At this current point in time, he was my friend. It was later that he's not. But anyway, we both worked at the same restaurant, and he had a Mustang.
Hey.
It was I want to say 89 or 93, one of the two. Mustang LX, 5-speed, 5.0.
Nice.
Convertible. Burgundy with a white top. Had the granny rack on the back roof. I mean, on the back trunk lid.
Exactly. That's what we want.
Majority of convertibles have the rack.
Right. But I got told that an LX didn't have the 5.0 and a 5-speed. I got told this, and I was like, no, yes, this one does. It was a maroon convertible, white top, 5-speed, 5.0. Anyway, so he drove this like every day to work. It was not the best condition, but it was decent driver condition. But it ended up having a power steering pump issue, and it would sit there and whine whenever you turn the wheel, and it literally sounded like it was screaming, "I need power steering fluid." In the whine, I can't reproduce it. You just gotta imagine a whiny sound, saying, because we all know what a power steering pump sounds like when it's dying.
I know that whine. I hear it all the time from mine because mine leaks profusely.
But it literally sounded, when he would turn the wheel, like it said, "I need power steering fluid." And oh my god, once you heard him tell him that it's asking for power, you couldn't unhear it. Every time it made the noise, you heard it scream.
Yeah, that's every Ford power steering pump. They all sound like that.
Well, from that vintage, they sucked. My truck went out. I mean, they all suck.
Right, but it just literally sounded like it was talking. Not just like okay, so my Trans Am, whenever you turn the wheel too far, it does that noise, right? Which is, I guess, a GM sounding when you know.
Sure.
But this thing literally sounded like it was saying a sentence. Like it was complaining that it was running low on power steering fluid. Literally telling you.
It's quite rare.
See, if I actually listen to it properly, mine might do that. I'm not sure.
You're gonna have to go out and try now. It's gonna kill you till you do it.
Yeah. Well, that's the one thing, because my power steering fluid has been leaking and leaking profusely for the better part of 3 months now. I just don't fix it. I have.
You've ignored it. You've neglected it. You are a bad Mustang mom.
No. Here's the thing. I don't have the money to actually replace it properly, because
I don't know. You could have had the money if you didn't buy a clapped out Mustang cart.
I didn't buy it. I got it for free.
Well, if you weren't spending the time hanging out with this Mustang cart instead of hanging out with your beautiful car you have sitting at home, you could have fixed it.
Oh yeah, it's that
I
easy. Why haven't you done it?
Yeah,
I
exactly.
drove it. I drove it out to the property. It was right there.
They do if you push it around the junkyard long enough with ominous music playing. Cars do fix themselves and then they start killing people.
Mhm.
That's the
That's
wrong movie.
it's a movie, but it's also not a movie. I have one of those cars. It's sitting in a storage unit down in Lancaster. It used to fix itself.
Yeah,
It used to close
actually,
car doors on my girlfriend's and 6 spiders on them. It's
Oh
how it got
sure.
its nickname.
No, I'm kidding. Wait, did you say Lancaster?
hmm Lancaster,
So what you just?
Pennsylvania.
oh, there you go. You just got a compliment from Jesse Williams in the chat to say your revival video was great. Yeah.
Woo!
Wait, it was great.
Yeah.
Your
Okay,
car,
Oh, thank
your
you very much.
hey,
I appreciate it.
I liked your freaking car show video, but that's just me.
Well, thanks.
I think
I'll
that the
take
way
that.
that you did
I
it was
I
great
found
because you didn't just show off the car. It was your personal opinion and your personal way of viewing and looking at things. That's what made the video interesting. I wouldn't have changed it.
yeah. I will say there's two in there he only looked at because I told him a bunch of information.
Who cares?
Well, the Studebaker. What's
Nobody
the other one?
needs to know that but him
Uh,
What's the
and
you
you.
other one?
you look at that a little bit, anyways. You look at that eagle. Um,
I
Yeah,
have one
that
of
I
those
did. I
around
would have
me.
looked at that anyway, but I did throw some information in there that you told me about because I love
That's how.
AMC
Hey,
now because of having.
hey.
yeah.
This is how we all became car people. Was somebody came around and told us about this thing that we knew
That's
nothing
right.
about before that.
Oh, for sure. Like I'm not saying anything bad about it, and like because here's the thing. Because if I'm not mistaken, that was your first proper car show, guy. Like period.
I think so.
Hey, cat, reach
Except for the
your
auction.
hand straight up, bring it back a little bit, and then do this motion.
Why?
Pat yourself on the back.
Oh. yeah.
Don't trust people.
It would have been
Yeah,
it would have been much better if she would have been trusting and did it, and then it wasn't until after she did it she realized what I was doing. But no, she's not trusting. She doesn't trust me.
You haven't met my friends, that's why.
Yeah.
But I'm not. Well, actually, no. Am I? Am I not? I don't. You said I haven't met your friends. I've met myself.
Yeah, you're one of them, and then you know
I met Joseph.
Too.
I've met Joseph. I've met Chris. As far
Well,
as
you
I
should have
know.
seen like I
You're
spent
gonna
the
poke all
last
kinds of holes.
well I spent the last 3 days with my buddy Keith,
I don't know.
and he's
I
trying to
know.
play so many goddamn pranks on me like that. It's
I
like
know
no,
Roy
stop that.
Marco. I
He's
you
a
know.
fun guy.
I know
I like
some
Keith.
of your friends. I just
Yeah,
don't know all of them.
He's a good guy.
I have seen your friend that bought one of my T-shirts. I don't know her. I've seen her.
Oh yeah,
How are those shirts
she's awesome.
holding up, by the way?
Mine's so
I need to send out my new shirts. I need to have money first. Right now I don't have money. Because I don't even have money to buy them for myself. But those are nice. My new shirts are nice.
Well,
I gotta get more shirts.
Yeah, if you want to send them out, I'm more than happy to.
Oh yeah, I know, but I have to have the money to buy them first. They're not free for me.
Honestly, I'd like to. I want more merch. I want to start wearing it to school every day. You know what I'm saying?
Free,
I
free
can take some garage art.
advertising that way.
Oh, you know what's interesting? Another thing. I'm doing work experience at school, and my mechanics instructors are two of the nicest people ever in the world. And anyway,
pretty big
he had an idea. I mean, I honestly, they said that I'm allowed to film there, and if I can somehow combine my work experience with my YouTube channel, I think that would be kind of cool.
I do not. Hey, that could be
That was his idea.
vloggy thing to do. You know, you are sitting here and you are vlogging your work experience.
What do you mean? Right now? Right now?
Well,
Or
when you're
well,
at the work
technically,
experience.
yeah. When you have your work experience, if you can document it properly that way
Yeah.
to show them that
Just
this is
vlog
when I
it.
recorded it, yeah.
You don't have to do any
I-
great cinematic shot. You're just vlogging what you're doing. You're
Yep.
bringing your fan base along for the ride.
I agree, and I don't know. I don't. My style of video is so nonchalant as it is, so I'd have to find a way to incorporate my style
Just be you.
of video
Just
into.
be you.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's what
Because
I liked
my
about your car video was you just being you.
well,
Your car show
that's
video.
what I do. I don't put on a crazy face in my videos. If someone walked up to me on the street and met me when I'm famous enough, and that happens, I'm
Well,
going to be pretty much exactly the same.
to be honest, I think some of the people that do that are like that. Stradman, if you've seen
Mhm.
Stradman's content, that's the way he is. He's that excitable. He's not like, turns that shit on just for the camera. I mean, he probably does embellish a little bit, but he's like that. He's excitable.
Yeah.
Send it Steve, the way he is in his videos. I've met him in person. That's how he is.
No,
Some of us,
my favorite.
well, yeah, those certain personalities get more attention, but sometimes that is who they are.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Like, because actually something that you'll see, because if you watch my junkyard crawl video that I'll be putting out,
Ooh, I
upload
like
the
that,
damn
Jesse.
thing. Yeah, it's look, that's what I was telling you about when I went down the potluck. Yeah, because I was going through, and now the funny thing is, when you watch the video, because I'll just tell you, guys, this, because we were looking for specific parts to do a manual swap on his Capri. So the exact same parts that I was looking for, but we're looking for there, because I had heard there's at least one there, and yeah, we found everything we needed. Actually, pretty cool.
Really?
Yeah, everything is there. It's not as good a shape as the stuff I had, but yeah, it was there. Like, at least like the flymans that I got off of you, I think you do with that as it is, and not actually resurface that flywheel. I think I can make do actually just throwing it in this. That one needs to be resurfaced because it's nothing but surface rust on it. Like, it's just covered. It's been exposed for who knows how long. But what's really funny though, because we were popping hoods and seeing, oh, is it an inline six? And like, you just hear their disappointment go, V8, 4-cylinder, V6. Aww.
Oh,
like,
man.
getting disappointed seeing a V8 is pretty funny.
Yeah.
I don't know. I never get disappointed looking underneath the hood of my car, but that's different.
No, yeah, well, this is a junkyard. We're trying to look for specific parts, and bear in mind, we're out there for I think 6 hours looking for parts. So
And you found a straight six?
few of them. He had about 10 of them.
Now,
So
if you were looking at Novas, especially 4th gens, there's a lot of straight 6 4th gen Novas.
Yes, there's not that many straight 6 Fox bodies out there, because that's and a lot of Fairmonts. Holy crap, Fairmonts! But all the Fairmonts were automatic, so it's like, okay, that's not hard. And then finally, we were kind of feeling defeated towards the end, and then all of a sudden, we found the parts, and somebody had already pulled them. It's like, cool, we don't have to do it. Awesome, because we wouldn't have had time to do it, to be fair. We had about an hour left, to try and pull a tranny that's in the dirt. Good luck, right?
Yeah. Did you happen to notice if there were any matadors there?
There.
I thought you got rid of your Matador.
I did.
There was one.
Was it a coffin nose?
Yep.
Was it yours?
Really? So there was an actual matador in the junkyard. That is cool.
It was a wagon.
It was a wagon?
Yep.
It was so cool.
Yeah, it was a coffin nose AMC Matador wagon. Somebody pulled the coffin nose off, but then we found the grill that they had pulled off. So it's just like, yep,
that's what that's from.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Did you actually look at it? Did you look at the interior or anything, even remotely close?
I looked at a little bit in the video, not a ton, because bear in mind, we were kind of speeding through a lot of it. Because again, this is a huge yard. This is 40 acres of cars, and I didn't even film it all. there's probably still half the yard that I didn't do.
Is the video still up, or is it up yet?
Not up yet.
It's not up yet. It's over an hour long, and it'll probably take me with my internet about 10 hours to upload. That's the problem.
Oh my god.
Harvey says he
Yeah.
found a couple 4-cylinder Mustangs the last time he looked.
Well, I uploaded that video of the revival took about 2 minutes to upload.
Yeah, I actually, when I went to my buddy's place, well, to Keith's place in Edmonton, they stayed the night there, and I got his internet actually working there.
Nice.
And I go to upload a video, and like it's like a 20-minute video, and normally that would take me about 3 or 4 hours.
Oof.
It took me, I think it was 20 minutes. And it was just like, oh, this is bliss. It's actually, I did a speed test on his internet. It's 9 times better than my internet.
Which is what? 9 megabytes? 9 megabytes?
It was 9.65 upload. Yeah, okay, I know you're gonna show off your internet, but
you want to know what it was right before the live when I tested it?
no, you shut your mouth. But like that's the thing though. This is Canada too. We genuinely do not have super amazing internet in a lot of places.
Except for Calgary, Alberta, evidently.
Oh, you're actually gonna do a speed test live? You are a son of a bitch. This is just rude.
You're so mean.
Yeah, that's not even what the Cat, my internet bogged down when you did it.
That's okay. Look at the upload.
If it'll get there, hang on. It's not. Yeah, I wish.
I'm sitting here thinking I upload shit in 4K, and my shit uploads in less than 2 minutes. It takes longer to run the checks than it does to upload the video.
And now I'm curious. I think that's my internet.
You
can share it if you want, if you can.
Well,
do it on
so that was 500. That was 502 megabytes a second download and 46.43 upload with a 14 millisecond ping.
Okay, so I'm just gonna run one right now. Okay, that's actually not horrific. It's a little better than what it has been.
Go away, Java.
Harvey says his friend's dad has a Matador wagon that hit a deer. Had to change it to an Ambassador because no parts were available in the 90s.
Oh, that's sad. What program have you done there?
Speedtest.net.
Just type. Well, just type in speed test on Google. It'll pop right up immediately.
Yeah, it's I don't even know how to say that. Okila.
Yeah.
Okay, well, apparently my Wi-Fi is just shat itself.
Well, okay, so mine actually, when I did the speed test, it actually, all of our faces on the phone here went to spinning and just white.
Should I show you my IP address?
No.
Now, so mine, I did mine 12.9 download, 1.
Oh, that is terrible.
Say that again. You cut out.
Shit, I just got rid of it. But basically, so 1.20 upload. That's all you need to know.
I'm 50% better than that. 50 times better than that.
Yeah, I was gonna say 50. You're not 50%. You're 50 times. Yeah. But that's the one thing. Like
we also paid for that. It was
But when I upload a video, it breaks my internet quickly.
Well, you got to think about it. How big is a video? Especially when you're uploading an hour-long video. But you got to think about that. It's
only. You know what? That video is only 5.8 gigs.
It actually won't even.
Do you realize there's 512 megabytes in a there's 1024 megabytes in a gig.
Yes. Oh yeah.
And you wonder that's 1 times well over 5,000 seconds.
Well, I don't. Most of my videos are around 2.5 gigs. But
What is the codec you're recording it or you're rendering it as? Do you know any of that information? Because that could help you out with upload speeds and file sizes. Because if you render it in 265 as an MP4 and no more than 1080p, your file size will be significantly smaller than running it at a 264 codec.
Yeah, see, I don't know what my codec is, but everything I do is 1080.
Right.
Yeah,
but
my speeds are that good.
That's decent numbers. You could definitely run YouTube.
That's pretty damn good.
Yeah,
download's not as great, but that's pretty damn good.
Your upload is amazing.
Yeah, I know, right?
I want that upload.
You got to understand, we're paying a pretty penny, and our upload is still only 46.
Yeah.
Now, granted, I'm also live currently, but
yeah. Well, and even if I wasn't, doing stuff on the internet, whatever else, that's usually around what my speeds are anyway. Yeah. So
now, granted, I already know that most internet companies they basically monitor your upload. So technically, your upload and your download really should not be any different. They casterize your upload strictly for the fact of not hosting things like live television or like streaming live broadcasts and things like that off of TV and shit like that, or being a host for a video sharing site. That's the reason why they do that shit, because of things like Napster from the 90s.
Oh yeah, that's why actually, oddly enough, sometimes I will take road trips just to upload videos. That's literally what I did.
Just so you can bum off of a McDonald's somewhere?
There are some McDonald's that are better than my internet. Yeah.
Oh, there's lots of it. There's a turtle in your backyard that has better internet than you right now.
Actually, around here, unless if they have Elon Musk's service, no, they don't.
You thought about that way too literally.
Actually, it's hilarious. In Bragg Creek, that's my grandparents live out there. It's a rural area. They were actually selected by some fluke to be one of the first recipients of Starlink, which was actually a really big deal because a lot of people were fighting for it and getting as many chance, because it was a draw almost. Who's going to be selected for it, and they were, and it was actually very lucky.
Yeah, I know that. So I've thought about doing it. I don't have the money right now, but when I did, I thought about, because it's an upfront cost of $750, and then I think it's $120 a month, which actually for internet here is freaking cheap.
Is it $120?
Yeah, $120 for internet speeds that are comparable. Well, not quite to what you have, but pretty damn close.
About how much we pay a month for ours. But then again, like I said, both me and Jess and playing video games and live, we pay that much for a reason.
Yeah,
so that way I'm not sitting here waiting hours to upload videos and things like that.
Well, my shitty little internet, that's it's $80 a month.
Oof. At that point, price per pound kind of thing. Yeah, that other internet's way better.
Wait, are you with
more cost effective?
Are you with ExploreNet, Katarina?
Oh God, no. No.
Just checking.
Tell us. So
what is the next tier? What is the next tier up for your internet? Because I'm sure they have it in tiers as far as speeds, right?
No. Because here's the difference. This is satellite internet. Right?
Yeah, no, that's one of the things I told Jess. I said, we are not doing satellite internet for anything, because the thing is this is as bad as electric cars for me. Satellite TV, satellite radio, internet, whatever. When's the most time that you want to normally be inside watching TV or using your internet?
Night,
Nighttime, but I'm talking about like if it's during the day.
lunchtime.
Okay. Maybe we just need to go back to my generation then. Normally, most
What, the
of us,
morning?
no, most of us normally hang inside, watch TV or whatever when it's not nice outside. When it's
Oh, okay.
raining, when it's miserable, when it's whatever. That's when you kind of want to be inside, curled up, watching a movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um, when is the worst time for satellite TV and satellite internet?
When
You
it's sunny.
know, you know the funny part is about that? We don't actually have an issue if it storms with our internet.
Most of
It
us
does
don't.
not change.
Down here we do.
Yeah, it does not change. Now, the thing is,
Maybe it's also
here,
satellite dishes have gotten better than since the last time I had one.
yeah, much better. I don't. Here's the interesting thing is, my internet, other than when I upload a video, it's viable. Like it will never go down. That's the
We
brilliant
won't
part.
mention what my
I've
cell
only
service
like
is.
well the 4 years I've lived here, I've reset my router twice. Impressive considering. Especially with how many videos I upload, because I'm now, I think, I think 600 uploads,
He
and
he forgot to upload. He's been disconnected.
there you go. Um,
They're now talking about freaking cell phone plans. I pay $120 a month for
I
unlimited
pay,
everything, 14 gigs of hotspot,
yes,
and like several gigs of freaking several gigs of online space, cloud data, whatever.
My
Um,
internet just went.
we just said you forgot to upload.
Yeah.
yes. See now that's the one thing with because here in Canada we don't get unlimited for like data. We get capped on that
Mm-hmm.
pretty hard.
Some of them do. Some of the companies have a cap. Some of them are unlimited.
Yeah,
Some of
that
them
that
you
that
pay to be unlimited. I pay to be unlimited. I have Verizon.
yeah. Well, here's the thing: you cannot physically get unlimited internet here in Canada.
Yeah.
Nobody offers it because the thing is here there's only companies that basically own all of the phone companies here in Canada. There's Bell and Rogers.
But
Um,
satellite
well,
cell phone
tell us
companies are different.
too. Cell phone companies here, they're all owned. Actually, sorry, there's three. There is Bell, Rogers, and Telus. They own
Mhm.
all of the subsidiaries, every single one. There's no independence.
What happened to
Well,
Shaw?
Verizon is not
Who
necessarily
owns
an
Shaw?
independent. Verizon is well, I guess it's itself.
Who
I
owns
think
Shaw?
Worldwide.
I want to say Shaw is Rogers, but let me just double check that.
I thought Shaw's
So you guys
myself is
don't
it not?
have AT&T, you guys don't have Sprint, you guys don't have Verizon, which are like the three biggest ones.
Yes.
Yeah,
And
Very right.
none of them are owned by landline companies.
Well, our phones are
Landline,
Bell, and they way overcharge us, and now and our internet is Telus, and it's terrible.
yeah. See,
We've been with Telus for a long time.
yeah, like the one thing is because here, yeah, it's those three companies that do everything here. They own everything. Just like I don't know if you heard, there was a outage of everything from Rogers back in a couple months ago,
Yeah,
and it. Well, I know you know, but
of course.
it crippled everything because all of their banking is on Rogers. Like so you couldn't do any online banking, including ATMs and stuff like that. It was a no go. So unless you had cash on you, you were screwed. For it was an entire day essentially that it
yeah.
was down.
So I pay $100 for unlimited 5G, and then another like $20 for different add-ons. Like I have my call filter. I have like basically voice to text voicemail. So like I don't have to actually listen to my voicemail. It just shows up as a text message. And then my basically my insurance for my phone then everything else is taxes and fees. But I would pay less if I had more lines. But because I'm a single line, it's a top tier smartphone, and it's 5G. That's why it's so expensive, and it's Verizon. But I can also know that I can go just about anywhere, and I have service.
Yeah. So sorry, actually, because Team Mechanic there mentioned Shaw, who they're owned by. Actually, Shaw owns himself. But Shaw, I don't think does anything in the wireless
Yes,
department.
5G is much better. Sorry.
Yeah, and I can't really get 5G here.
Can't get 5G in a lot of places. I can only get it out towards the cities.
Yeah,
But
even
5G
when I'm
is
in a
a
city.
lot faster.
Yeah, I like the one thing is because there are times on my internet where I will upload through data, although something that's been being slower lately. Like I have 18 gigs of data a month, you know, and I only have that strictly for hey, if I decide to upload or if I'm going live in the middle of nowhere.
It's not only upload and download speed, it's bandwidth. So you got to think about it like, okay, you can have a really fast 2-lane highway, but you still can only fit so many cars through there an hour versus a really fast 3 or 4-lane highway. You can fit a lot more data through, even if the speeds are the same, you can fit a lot more volume of traffic through. So especially if you're uploading or downloading big files or multiple files at once, 5G is way more worth it. Especially considering you got to think about how many of your apps on your phone are asking for internet data at any given time. Even if you're not asking for it, the apps are trying to update themselves.
Oh no. Like that's the one thing with 5G. It's just not really available here. Like doesn't matter where. Like
I looked it up. Under right conditions, 5G download speeds can reach 10 gigabytes a second. A gigabyte, not a megabyte, a gigabyte.
Yeah. Oh.
And that's up to 100 times faster than 4G.
Yeah, I was never disagreeing with you on that.
No, I was talking. I am communicating with chat, not necessarily you.
Oh, I didn't see his comment there. My apologies. And yeah, like that's the one thing I wish.
Oh wait, I gotta turn
5G.
off my. I was gonna do a speed test on my phone, but my phone's connected to Wi-Fi right now. So that wouldn't have done much. It would have just given me my 500 megabytes of download.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because when I'm at home, I'm almost never on cellular. Because why? When I have the speeds I do.
Oh yeah, like that's the one thing.
Plus, that's not just brain thinking loudly. We also have a Wi-Fi mesh here at the house. So I'm connected to the internet all the way to the other side of my garage, and all the way. I can go halfway down the street and still connect to my home internet because this whole house is blanketed in a wire mesh.
See, with me, oddly enough, I can hit a rock and hit the liquor store from here. It's really not that far, but I can actually be in the liquor store and still be connected to my Wi-Fi. It's pretty funny. I don't have much of it, but it's still there.
I'm gonna get going, folks. I just remembered I gotta clean out Lewis's truck because it's going back to him tomorrow, and I've got a lot of crap in there.
Well, have fun.
I'm gonna have a lot of fun. I'm gonna be connected to my internet. God, there was wine in that sauce that I had.
Well, hopefully you cooked it long enough. Hopefully you cooked it long enough and cooked the wine, the alcohol content out.
I believe I did. But Anyway, I'm not drinking underage. I'm not. So.
Okay, so somebody asked me to run a speed test on my phone.
Peace out.
Let's see if I can get it to not reflect everything. There we go. try not to get it to reflect everything. It's kind of
Yeah.
impossible.
Okay, you're way better than mine if I did data, that's for sure.
This is not Wi-Fi, so this is.
Oh Jesus! I
This
wish.
this is actual cell service.
Yeah, I freaking.
I'll tell you what the results are in a second.
Yeah, I can already
26
see
and
it's like
27.
30. It was around 34 when I looked
Yeah,
away.
it jumps in between a little bit. This one was 26.5 download, 27.9 upload. I've gone faster than that. I am sitting at full bars right now. We'll run it again. As I said, I'm going to try to block the... Oh, shit.
Yeah, see, now the problem is I can't do that without dropping out of the thing. So I'm not going to.
Well, I'm not on my... But, yeah.
Yeah, I know you're not. I am. You know, because I don't do it through my computer because I discovered how much of a pain in the ass it is through my computer.
I'm waiting for this one to be done so I can do it again because I touched it and now you can't see it.
But yeah, like if internet speeds like that, God, I could get content out so much quicker.
Yeah, it's just uploading off my phone.
Because literally, like overnight, I'm going to attempt, and I don't know if it'll actually upload the whole, like the entire thing. I'm not even sure, because I want to put out the junkyard tour video.
Oh, this is also
But
not
it's
on 5G. This is 4G.
yeah, but I want to put that up. But I swear to God, it's gonna take me 10 hours to upload that video. It's probably even close to that.
Now, let's see. I'm gonna.
If it doesn't glitch overnight either, because that's a lot. When I try to upload overnight, I hate it.
Okay, this is phone connected to Wi-Fi. Oh, shit. Touched it. This is why I'm connected to my Wi-Fi at all times when I'm home. So that's 306 and 44.
Yeah.
With a 19-second ping, a 19 millisecond ping.
That's just depressing.
I live in the middle of the freaking mountains, so I don't even know where the closest Verizon tower is to me.
Yeah,
Yes, you also live out in the middle of pretty flat country, if I'm not wrong, Jesse. I live literally in the middle of a mountain range.
Yeah, like
And I don't live at the top of a mountain. I live in the valley.
yeah, I live in a hole. Just a hole. Because oddly enough, if I get out of the hole, I get better. Go figure. But like literally, Sundry is a hole. And sometimes my calls, like I'll have to actually if I get a phone call, I'll have to like 10 minutes in be like, hang on, I gotta recall you back because I can't freaking hear you or anything like that. Well, most of them can hear me, but hey, favorite, what do you want? Hi, buddy. Food, you got water. Come here, buddy. Oh, there we go. See? Oh, do not type on the keyboard. There. Hi, buddy.
Okay, so that's Harrisburg. I'm not in Harrisburg.
Ooh, that's a big ass car.
And I don't know if it tells me where. Yeah. Do not have 5G where I'm at.
Yeah, I don't think I've actually ever seen 5G.
All right, so no, I don't want to do that. Chrome tab. There we go. The little dot is where I'm at. So yeah, if I go, into the cities around me, I can get 5G. But where I'm at now, no. You can literally see the mountain range. You can see where the service sucks. It's right through here. This is the mountain range. And obviously the big cities are down here. That's Harrisburg right there, which is our capital for Pennsylvania. But yeah, you can literally, the more I zoom out, you can literally see right here is where the mountain range comes up through. And it comes down into West Virginia through here. So like the mountain range is like right through here. And then up in New York. I'm in a bad zone, but I'm not in too bad. Like, coverage could be a hell of a lot worse. But I go like 30 minutes in any direction and I have decent service. Which, for me, 30 minutes is nothing, because everything is 30 minutes away.
Yeah, for me, everything is an hour away. Because
Yeah.
even that Mustang that we picked up was an hour drive.
He said go to New Mexico. The problem with you guys, there's nothing in New Mexico. Everything is 4G, if not nothing.
Yeah, like I couldn't tell you what G my phone is currently on, which is probably not much. But that's the problem though, because like the States is a lot more congested, so there's a lot more opportunities for 5G to be available. You know, but here,
So
in Canada, we're so
5G
spread out.
is right here. Everything else is 4G. White is international, which isn't even 4G. It's like 3G. Now, do they? They do have it in Canada. You said you're in Alberta?
Yeah, one of those pockets that doesn't have it though.
Yeah, you technically do have 5G. It's just you
Yeah,
have
just
Verizon coverage up there. So if I were to go up to Alberta, I'd still have coverage.
yeah, just for shits and giggles, type if you can see about Sundre, Alberta, in there, just for shits and giggles to see where I am.
How do
Yeah,
you
Sundre.
Sundre?
Alberta. That's where I am.
Gotta zoom out to the point to where it'll register there.
It says, but I don't believe it.
It just means that if I were to come visit you, I'd still have cell phone service.
Huh, fair enough. Yeah, I'm not shocked to see a lot of that in Alberta. That way. Just because a lot of, oddly enough, we get a lot of Americans to come to Alberta, and some of them for work because of the oil field.
All right. You got to think, you got Alaska and all that. That's still the United States, so still going to get U.S. cell phones. I think these are the towers,
Yeah, I would think so.
which I am right here. So my closest tower, I guess, is in Harrisburg, and there's one up here, which is in Scranton. That's probably my closer one.
And so, like, I'm on Virgin, which is Bell.
All right,
So
I'm, 'cause, I'm right here in between. But technically, I'm originally from down here. But yeah, so and see, like this tower up here is blocked mostly by this. That's why it doesn't come down here, even though like some of these other ones, you see how big the red area is around these towers, because they don't have a whole lot to stop them. Whereas you can literally clearly see the line of really bad coverage, even though there's a tower right here. There's a mountain range right on the other side of it. So it's all red down here because this the mountain. This is all valley, and then you got the mountain range to the north of it. But yeah. So anyway, I had exciting news, and we now have people in here. Whopping 4 of you guys. Good job, guys. Where's Chris and Miss Formy?
Somewhere over the rainbow.
Oh.
Well, actually,
Hopefully
Chris
they're not over the rainbow.
A picture. Chris put a picture in the chat, which looked like a band thing.
That was his brother's. I think his brother or somebody is in a band, and they're playing tonight. That's where Nate is at currently.
Oh, that's who it was. I guess they tagged
Chris in it.
That's what it was. My bad.
But Chris didn't respond, so I'm going to assume that Chris is not Wi-Fi available.
Yeah, and also a video that is going to be uploaded. Well, it actually is already uploaded, but I'm not making it public until after because I want a shot at getting this stuff in this auction. Just because like if I post it out there, prices are going to go a little higher, and there's a few things I'm interested in this auction, so we'll see.
Chris has not responded or looked at anything since 2:40 this afternoon, because it lets me see that stuff. Yeah, he didn't even see. So he's probably not somewhere where he's got cell phone or he's napping. But it's been what, since right after I had COVID that I started doing that dash. Well, not that I started doing it, but I went to go wrap it. I've actually had the material now for what, like 2 weeks. I just haven't had the time or the energy to do it. I did start on that today. Let me see if these images are here. No, that was from the last time. No, that's from today. Those are all the videos, though. Which means those are not the ones that I just downloaded. Okay. Gotta go to Facebook, I guess. Go to the group chat. Open a messenger, media files and links. So this is where I'm at currently. I'll go backwards from here. Share screen, share slides, Facebook, here we go. And of course, it's a really great image. Any way I can make this better. I can make it worse.
Yeah, you're just kind of, it's fine.
Yeah, that's the best as I can make it. So, this one here, this is the seam that I did on. This is where I'm hiding the seam because the steering column comes up through here. So you're not going to see that anyway. But, that's where I hid the seam for the edge of the dash there. Let's see, can I go this way? Yeah. So this is, if anybody's ever done upholstery or seen somebody do it, this is one of the hardest areas to get because that's a recessed seam, which means that fabric is pulled pretty tight, especially in these corners here, because you gotta that fabric doesn't want to bend in that way. So they're tucked all the way down to at least till below where the dash will sit, the bezel. I've only got half of the dash done, the difficult part. So this is another look at that on the inside. This will all get trimmed up. None of this is trimmed in here yet. There's that seam there where I cut it. This was the area that I screwed up last time. The material literally came right across here, and I wouldn't have had anything for down here. I think I have that picture still. This won't get seen here, so I'm not worried about covering that. This is where the brake release for the emergency brake sits. Different angle, so this is the edge of the dash, be towards the door. So like, it's all followed the beauty line around the dash bezel and everything. Like, this is the hard part. The other side, well, this over here is the other hard part where the stereo and shit goes. But this was the area that I was worried about before. I mean, like I said, this is not going to be easy either, but I don't think it's going to be as hard. Nope, I haven't gotten over there yet. He said finish the radio area. No, I had to stop to do the live stream. Literally, it's why I stopped. I stopped to set up the live stream. And this is where I had gotten. This was the area I was worried about because of the fact that this is where I screwed up last time. That's a Trans Am butt.
That is. Yeah, my absolute POS is in that too.
Yes, I wasn't going to show that because yeah.
Oh, it's fine. It's on my Facebook publicly now. It's not going to show. But like, yeah. So I would say it's been a interesting couple of years. So on not this past Wednesday, but the Wednesday before, I was at a car show. It's a weekly sort of car show. And the thing is, there was a guy across the parking lot that needed to get a boost with his car. Right. So I jumped in my car. I'm like, okay. I drive over, and because I had jumper cables, and realized, actually, somebody found a jump box for him, so not big deal. I didn't have to really rush or anything, so fine. Well, I'm driving past my buddy Cody, and all of a sudden it just dies on me. Like,
well, that's not good.
Okay, what's going on with that? And Cody even makes just snickers a little bit and goes, "How do you stall it automatic?" Just like, I know, right? So I keep I try and crank it to start it, and all of a sudden, bunch of smoke comes out of the hood.
Oh no!
Oh shit! So pop the hood really quick, take a look. Turns out the ignition wire, one of the ignition wires, decided to fall apart, and there's these little plastic connections in between. They kind of look like a fusible link, but they're not. So that fell apart. So I'm like, okay, and that's what was sparking up. So what my buddy Cody did, because I'm in the moment, I'm like, I don't know what to do here, right? Because I'm just kind of flustered about this, and I was honestly just gonna call AMA and get it towed home. Just whips in there really quick. He found those two wires, and he just kind of twisted them together, and then put electrical tape over them, and just like, well, let's see if it works. And actually, it did start, whatever. Okay. But, and so just like, I was very leery, just like, is this gonna work 100%? And sure as shit, it actually died on me on the highway on the way home. So I had to pull over to the side of the highway and, but I do that, and it was all good. And then, like, the next day, actually, not the next day, the day after that, my buddy Keith comes down, and I bought these fusible links, and he just put it in really quick for me, and no big deal. Because I'm not great with wiring, and I don't have a crimper either. I should invest in one, but I don't have one. So
Part
yeah,
of the old car toolbox.
yeah, I know, right? Um,
I
but
used to do
luckily
that with
though,
my
because like
Nova.
looking at the rest of my wiring harness, actually everything else is all supple. Whatever else is one wire that might cause me an issue in the future, but I'll just do the same thing. Do it in the
Probably
future.
got
Just
hot at one point. When wires get hot, they get hard.
yeah, oh, that's right. But it's not a big deal. Like I know that one. I don't know where that one actually goes to. I'll have to follow it and figure out where. But still though. So now the car is fine. It runs better. And what's kind of funny, all starting issues were because of that little ignition wire. Because do you remember when I was telling you about that? That the car just cold start was terrible. Yeah, it's because the ignition wire was slowly falling apart.
Just a little bit.
I was like,
I had a wire that ran up behind along the firewall up behind my brake booster. And it was actually Black Friday, and we were in front of the Walmart picking up the TV. Is it the TV that just died? Yeah, it's my TV that just died when I was picking it up. So we'd actually bought two, one for me and one for a friend of mine, and we were putting them in the back of the Nova because I can fit a whole. You know those sandbox turtle things? They've been around for like forever.
Yeah, I had one as a kid. Yeah.
Looks like a turtle with you take the shell off and there's a sandbox in there.
Yeah,
I can
I have one.
in the Nova I can fit the whole thing in the Nova and close the lid.
Nice.
So we were busy stuffing 40. I think they're 47-inch Emerson TVs. They were on sale Black Friday Walmart. And I got to go start the car and it's dead. Sitting in the in front of the Walmart, not even like in a parking spot. We were literally pulled up to the sidewalk in front of the Walmart. And it's dead. It's what? 12:30 at night. Literally like Black Friday just starting because that was back when Black Friday started at like 11 p.m. on Thanksgiving night. And here it was a wire that literally fucking burnt through in between my firewall and the brake cylinder, the master cylinder, and I'm sitting there trying to fucking fix this thing in front of the Walmart with nothing but a little tiny flashlight, and literally there's no room there. There's like an inch, 2 inches, and the hood comes down right there, so you can't see what you're doing because the hood's in the way. Oh, it was a mess. We literally got it enough twisted together to be able to get the car fired up and get it home. And I fixed it the next day, like literally, soldered the wire and everything else. But literally to get us home, twisted the main power wire into the freaking fuse panel, because that's what went. The main fuse panel, the main wire from the starter up to the fuse panel.
Yeah. Oh, and I don't need a new car. The one thing is, that is just something with any car of any age, even new cars, that your wiring harness could technically do that.
Ask Big E.
Yeah, exactly, right?
His Avalanche.
Yeah, oh yeah. Now, but bear in mind, I mean, that car is 36. Yeah, it's 36
Harvey's
years old.
So right. Especially the newer the car gets. I mean, these new electric cars, man. Geez, who knows what the hell is going to go on them? I mean, you even think about like all of these, the high end cars. The super hyper cars. How many of them are left abandoned because of some stupid electrical issue that nobody can afford to fix because the cars are too fucking expensive to begin with.
Actually, I do want to say something that is good news for. No, it's not for here, unfortunately, but in the EU, there was plans to say, hey, you cannot sell any gasoline cars past 2035. They have since been like, yeah, no, you can continue to sell them after 2035. So yay! At least
Pennsylvania,
one place gets it right.
we went through that last week on this channel, because I had thought Pennsylvania was one of those states that was going to follow California and ban gasoline cars after 2025. Pennsylvania is not one of those states. They are against it. Thank you. I think it's stupid. I don't mind. I do not mind electric cars being out there. I think they're great for particular places. You know, they have a purpose. They have people that would be enthusiastic to drive them. I'm not one. I have no desire to have one. And I think that in some places they are a ridiculous idea to be the only source of transportation.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, actually, because now, oddly enough, there is quite a number of companies investing into making synthetic fuels. Which, if that
That's
happens,
what
then okay,
ethanol
cool.
was, but
Yeah. Oh, well, more so, right? And having it honestly like full synthetic though, because technically E85 or like well ethanol is yeah, but like having you know it being full synthetic is not quite there yet. It's still dinosaur juice. Um,
dinosaur
but
juice is better
if we
anyway.
are able to actually get that to work, then okay, cool. They
Well,
might be able
and
to
the thing
actually make
is
it so that it's zero emissions that way, and we can keep our same infrastructure that we have.
well, the thing is they're like ethanol. It's not dinosaur fuel, but the funny thing is, just like EVs, yes, technically it's not oil. It's ethanol, but what it takes to make ethanol and you know the farming of it to begin with, and then you got to add the refinery process and the fact of what it does, the fuel systems and the damage it does. Like,
Oh yeah,
ethanol is
everything.
great for making power, but it is absolutely horrible for your fuel system.
Well, it is. Yeah, yeah. Ethanol is terrible. If they can, and of course they'll, these are like automakers that are investing in this, right? And trying to figure out how to actually build it. Like Porsche announced that they were doing this,
Because
right?
I
Which
think
I like
everybody's
that.
seeing, yeah, there you see hype on the internet for EVs, but I think when it comes down to it, actual sales numbers, I think these companies are seeing that they're not getting the return in investment. And
Yeah.
so,
The
I
good
mean,
thing.
think about it. Porsche, some of these companies, where do they make their money? They make their money off of the performance people, and the performance people are not backing the EVs.
Yeah, like I've like for electric cars, like I'm seeing more and more on the road, but it's still like if they're trying to say, "Hey, go buy electric cars," there's still not enough of like say, "Yes, do it." And especially like where I live, it just doesn't make sense here. Because I live in the middle of nowhere. You know, for out my closest supercharger for like Tesla, I think is an hour away, right? So it doesn't really work out that way. If I wanted to, but it like EVs, yeah, there's a fundamental problem. Oh, but I hate them. Hate this is what they're trying to push towards is all of this just EV and nothing gasoline
But
or
like I said,
anything else.
it's part of a multifaceted solution. It is not the solution.
Yeah, like now the one is though is I have this suspicion that history is going to repeat itself because they tried this a very long time ago, but gasoline won back then. Now
Technology is
there's
a little
more of an
different.
environmental thing now.
Right. And technology
Um,
has increased. I'm not saying that
yeah.
EVs are horrible, they're the worst thing in the world. But they need to make sense.
Although
And they
actually,
don't make sense everywhere. Big cities, sure, makes sense. You're going to have multiple places to charge it. You're probably not going to go very far across town and back, but out in the country, it doesn't make sense.
oh, and like it's because even out here I see because there's like 2 Teslas in town, and I saw Porsche Taycan ones. I'm like, where are you charging? Other than unless if you have the stuff installed at your house.
A lot of people do, which is fine, which is great if you have the ability to do that. Technically, here, I'd have the ability to install one of those in my house, but guess what would happen? I'd literally have to give up my shop. Because to charge my car, I would need to put the hookup out in my garage, which we don't use to park cars. Well, there's a car parked in there, but we don't use it to park our daily drivers in. That's my shop. That's my place of where I do my hobby and my work. You know,
like,
but we can't hear you, Kat. Kat, you're breaking all up. We couldn't hear you. I almost talked over you because I didn't realize you were talking. Great, it's a Catosaurus Rex.
Well, because it is interesting to see the shift of, more people like converting to it, right? If this is to be like a full-fledged sort of thing that way, like you'll start to see a ton of them, or is it still going to be such a minor share of the marketplace? Like, and because especially like explain all the downsides of EVs, because there's a ton. I can go on for a long time, and especially oddly enough, early Model S's have a huge issue when it comes to, oddly enough, their batteries. And because I was watching, oddly enough, there was a guy on TikTok, like, okay, let's see this. He has a Tesla Model S. This is a 2016, I think. Now, the problem is, okay, the air conditioning on those, obviously, it creates moisture, right? They all do, and you always see it all the time. It's just leaking out the bottom of the car. Well, they have that, at least in the early ones, directly above the batteries.
Oh, so all that condensation drips directly on top of the batteries. Water and electricity do great together.
Right? And actually, because this guy's in Canada, and there is there's a certain bureau here in Canada that deals with, car safety and recalls and whatever else, and they're looking into it right now, using this guy's car as the base of it, because Tesla's trying to sweep it under the rug, but they're not, and like he's just trying to say like Tesla's a piece of crap, whatever else, because of this. I mean, yeah. When there's an absolute thing like that is guaranteed to brick your car, it's not if, it's when. It's just, it's really ridiculous. Because at least in our gasoline cars, yes, are they designed to break at a certain point? Some components are. But it's not going to total the car, or at least typically.
Or catch a car on fire, All right,
yeah, so there's that too.
I have two things that I saw recently. Okay, so when you were a kid, did you have those little toy cars that you could ride in and scoot all over the backyard? Do you have a friend that had one?
May have.
I think they were called Power Wheels. I'm being facetious, but yeah.
Yeah.
What'd they run on?
Oh yeah, they're batteries. Yeah.
How often could you actually sit in it and play in it? And how often did you just have your buddy stand behind it and push it?
Yeah.
And why?
Yeah, there was that. There was some. Actually, come to think of it, there was one kid in our neighborhood that had one. Yeah.
Was it charged all of the time that he could just jump in and play with it, or was it always dead?
It was always dead because you're a kid. You don't think about charging your toys.
Right. Okay, the other thing is what do we all carry around every day that, God forbid, it doesn't have a charge?
Oh yeah, our phones.
How often do we walk around and forget the damn charger or forget to charge it, and we're in the middle of actually needing it and the phone's dead?
Yeah, actually, you know what? That was yesterday.
Yeah, a lot. And we're just expecting us now to have full-size cars that we're supposed to use for transportation
Yeah,
That
see,
and the other thing is, how many times have you had your regular car, your gasoline powered car, and went to go somewhere and realized that you were almost, if not out of gas?
oddly enough, I always know how much gas is in my car, but I'm very that's a rare instance for most people. I know that.
I have went to go to work numerous times, gotten in the vehicle, and saw the little freaking orange gas light light up on the dash as I'm going into work and said, shit, I need gas. Or go somewhere and realize that the gas is almost empty because the girlfriend drove it the day before, or I drove it and she's going to go drive it to work and the gas light goes on because I forgot to fill it. Can you imagine if you're on your way to freaking work, you go to jump out to your car and realize that it needed to be charged, and oh wait, I gotta sit here for how long? I can't just run to the gas station for be 2 minutes out of my way to go fill up and put gas in it. I now
Yeah,
have to wait how long to be able to get to work?
yeah. Oh, there's that. And also, like something else, and because Jesse mentioned earlier that you can slow charge these electric cars.
No,
Yeah, but
takes
what happens?
10
Like, okay,
hours.
yeah, there's that, right? But what happens if? Because it happens here in Canada, and it probably happens in the States too, when people plug in their cars for their block heater, and kids will run around and unplug them as a funny prank.
And then
You
you have a
know?
frozen diesel.
Yeah, oh, exactly. Right. It does happen. There's always those asshole kids, right?
Well, most of the
And
time, if you're
the
plugging your
asshole
car
girls.
in, your car's not outside, it's in your garage. Most of the people that
Not.
have the charging ports, they don't have a charging port that sits outside unless they're in an
Oh no,
area that doesn't get rain all the time.
no. Oh, well, talking about the superchargers. Because what happens if one of these cars are like almost dead, and then they go to the supercharger, then somebody being funny unplugs it.
Well, even
Because there's not.
the superchargers still take at least a half, I think a half hour to give you any
Yeah,
sort of decent mileage.
yeah, depending. Because like I know I have uh I remember just from one of the Star Treks. Yeah.
Hello,
Well,
boss.
yeah.
I can't come into work today. I forgot to charge my car. Or I'm going to be 2 hours late. My car's on the charger.
Well, see, I'm kind of curious
I made it halfway to
when.
work and the car died.
Well, I'm just wondering. And it actually gets to a point with electric cars that do actually have an auxiliary charger on.
I forgot to pay my subscription. My subscription ran out this morning. The car won't start.
That's gonna get that's a big
That's going to be a
issue.
thing. I mean, they've already got subscriptions in these cars already for stupid shit. Wait till you don't, you didn't pay your subscription to be able to turn your car on. You
I mean,
own the car, but you still have to pay a subscription to use it.
if you actually, there was one thing I remember
Wait.
because my dad's credit wasn't really amazing when he bought his car at the dealer, and the one thing that they actually put in it was a GPS that could kill the engine if
Hmm.
uh, there was payments missed.
Yeah. The other thing is what do we already own that does that? A lot of us own them. You own the
Uh,
device, but you can't use it if you don't pay a monthly subscription.
oh yeah, uh, 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 my brain is blanking on that, but yes, I don't.
Smart TVs, they're no good without an internet connection you have to pay a subscription for. Even the uh, PlayStation, Xbox, even my Xbox, if I wanted to watch DVDs on it, I had to hook it up to the internet for the internet to verify that the Blu-ray player on it had a valid
Yeah,
whatever for it.
see, that's a big issue with the Xbox that way because the PlayStation doesn't have that. You
But the
don't
other
have
thing
to
is
be
just think
online
about it.
24/7 with it.
Say, do you want to play a video game? The first thing it does is it wants to log online to verify that the game is paid for, or to download any content for it. And as soon as it can't connect to the internet, it won't do it.
Oh yeah, that is 100% true. I was just
Cable
talking about
box,
from like
same
a
thing. You own no. Most people do
yeah.
not own their cable box. Most at least people here in the United States, part of your cable bill is your box rental. you rent the boxes, which is why they'll send you an update, a new box. When they have new ones out, you return the old box. You don't normally, most people do not pay outright for their cable boxes because they go out of, they go out of date too fast. Every 2 or 3 years, there's a new box.
That's not a thing here.
You guys actually buy your boxes?
We don't buy them outright, but there is a installation fee that's basically what
you ever look at your bill and look at it? I bet you there is a surcharge in your bill for their box.
But no, we don't get. But that's the thing. We don't get upgrades for our boxes. God no. We need to ask for that.
Right.
If we
but
wanted it.
Still, if you look at your bill, I bet you there's a box rental fee in there.
Yeah, there's not
for every box that you own.
Yeah, no. These, because the one thing is, the installation fee pretty much covers the box. You just kind of own it after that. You don't really return it. And now bear in mind, since living out here, this is our 4th box because they keep breaking.
I think I still want to believe that somewhere in your contract there is that part of your bill is for the.
Not on this, because bear in mind, maybe if this was because TELUS has this thing called fiber optic TV, right?
No, it's just the same thing as internet. It's just fiber optic data.
Yeah, well, no. They have a different name for it, but regardless, right? But that's not mine. This doesn't have all the fancy features and whatnot, right? These are just old boxes. We're not paying rentals, right? These are ancient. These fucking things. That's why they keep breaking.
Right. Does anybody in chat do that? Do they pay a rental fee for their boxes? Is it part of your bill? A lot of people don't notice it. And sometimes it's written in the contract not as an individual, like as a service fee instead of an individual charge.
I read through mine. Now, definitely it might be a different thing if you have the newer stuff.
Yeah.
I almost have no doubt. But if you have this older stuff, bear in mind, this cable box is maybe worth $50.
Yeah. Like even our internet, the modem that we have, it's a rental. When we're done with it, when you want to change services or whatever, you have to return it. And if you don't return it, they charge you for it.
Yeah, see,
even though you rented it and you've paid more in rent than what the box is worth, if you've rented for more than like a year or two, you've already paid what that box is worth in rent.
Yeah, I know for at least on mine, because I've looked through the contract for when my dad signed it just to see that. And yeah, not that I want to keep these anyways, because they're for satellite internet, which if I move, I have satellite internet anymore. So, yeah. And they're TELUS.
Harvey's from Canada, right?
Yes, he's from Alberta.
Yeah, so he said he had satellite TV. They bought the boxes. Now, when I had satellite TV, granted, yeah, I bought my box. I also bought my satellite dish.
Yeah, see,
but I also didn't buy it through a company.
Oh.
We'll just put 2 and 2 together. We'll see how I had a person come out and line up the satellite dish in the right spot, and magically, there was video signals to my TV. I don't know how that happened, but there was some magic signals between the satellite dish and my TV.
Yeah. Actually, so it's kind of interesting because I think it was either Verizon or AT&T. I'm not sure who it was. But when they first had cable, not when they first had cable, I think, but when there was a certain wireless sort of cable, whatever they came up at the time, and people in Canada found out that we can pirate it, and there is no backlash because they don't offer service in Canada.
Yeah, let's just say, Harvey, I had really, really crappy TV service. Anytime there was a big event on live TV, like normally like the day of and maybe the next couple of days, I had to go find something else to do instead of watching TV, which wasn't a big deal because I spent most of my time outside working on my cars anyway. At least back then.
Yeah. And yeah, so yeah, like, and you know, I,
That's all, folks.
yeah, that happens a lot to me lately.
Huh?
Yeah, that happens a lot to me lately.
It's okay. I am not teasing you in angst. I am
Oh, I know.
lightly poking fun.
I'm not mad at you. I'm upset with myself.
Don't be upset with yourself. You have reasons, and they are not in your control, so there is no reason to be upset at yourself.
I know, but it's frustrating.
I know. I do not disagree. I have ADHD. You have ADHD. We both know what frustrating things that we have to deal with, like interrupting each other and getting our friends mad at each other, or mad at ourselves. Something.
Oh yeah.
One of the two.
Because there are times when I want to really yell at you, but I don't. I keep quiet and just be like, yeah.
Guy can't help it. Guy can't help it.
God, I keep losing gambles. I'm very depressed now.
Are you sliding down the ranks? Not really, because there's not really any money people even close to you and Jesse.
Yeah, no, it's me, Jesse, and then your significant other, because you gave her way too many points and put her in first.
Points don't matter anyway.
Well,
I even put that in the chat because Jesse was talking about that, how whatever, it'd be great to be in first, and it's the show where everything's made up and the points don't matter, which is directly from Whose Line Is It Anyway?
And actually, to be honest, yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, accurate. Which actually, to be honest, like, you're joking about that, but actually the don't matter in this because I still haven't gotten my stuff yet.
Well, obviously it didn't matter.
Yeah, I won last year. It's almost as the end of September.
Yeah.
It's just on my book, and
I have your book. It's in a safe space. I'm waiting for it to increase in value so that when I give it to you, it's worth more.
I want to actually read the book, which it will be the first book I've read in a long time.
I definitely have to do. It's sitting in my garage. I know exactly where it's sitting. It's in a safe space. It's in a cabinet.
Well, send it to me.
And I have to. You ever heard of object prescience or whatever the fuck it's called?
Maybe?
It is something that us with ADHD suffer with. Let me see if I can find it. Object permanence. Object permanence involves understanding that items and people still exist even when you can't see or hear them. This concept was discovered by child psychologist Sean Biget, and is an important milestone in baby's brain development. Yeah, us people with ADHD, we have trouble with that. If it's out of sight, it's out of mind. Until the next time you run across it. And most of the time, that's in a bad time when you're busy doing something else, and then you stop doing what you were doing to go pay attention to that thing that you didn't know existed 5 seconds ago because you forgot that it was there. Until the next shiny thing comes along.
Yeah, I mean, I have an issue with tools a lot.
Object permanence refers to the ability to understand, technically that ability is not impaired in people with AD. Yes, it is. Let's see if it tells me more.
And actually, something, because I think it was live streaming for a little bit. It's pretty unique. Because all my fun. So obviously, yeah, the car, tried to break down. I got a car, all that different stuff, right? And also that 81 Capri that I was working on is now back up in Edmonton. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's up in Edmonton now. So, another thing that happened. I didn't have hot water for 12 days. 12
Bird bath.
effing days.
Bird bath.
It
It's better
was
to
not
have not
fun.
hot weather than to have not hot heat.
Well, okay. What I tried to do once. Now, bear in mind, my health situation is really bad for drastic temperature change stuff,
Yeah, you
especially.
live in a tin can.
Yeah, but because the one thing is, I need to really save. The one day, and I decided, you know what, I'm gonna attempt a shower, which I haven't actually had a shower in a few years, so it's actually difficult to try to do. But I jumped in the shower, and it's just so freaking cold. The minutes in there, and it screwed me up for the rest of the day. I could not function for the entire day after I did that.
I have been taking cold showers for the last 4 months.
Well,
By
good for you.
choice. I started out at hot, and by the end of the shower, I purposely swing it all the way to cold.
Yeah,
Because
I
it's
can't
hot,
do that.
and it feels good when it's cold.
I can't do that. I can't do that. Just like I can't have stuff like god awful hot either. And now the one thing is that I have to do because, and bear in mind, me and doing a lot of like labor intensive stuff has been a big issue lately. Trying to do that. So the other day before I had my hot water back, literally it was 12 effing days, and also all days without hot water. We also didn't have running water for 5.
Were flowers starting to wilt around you?
I don't. What?
Smelly joke.
Oh, yeah, no.
Not being able to take a shower?
No, I was still able to, I had first bath, is what I called it. It worked. It worked, so I didn't do that.
Didn't shower, she steam bathed.
But anyway, so yeah. So no hot water, like I mentioned, 12 days. Running water, 5 days. And so that meant that for those 5 days, if we wanted to do anything revolving water, like flush the toilet, we went across the street to the gas station to get water, like those big jugs, so we could fill the back of the toilet up and flush the toilet.
Oh, that sucks. That had to get
It was
expensive.
awful. I don't even want to know what my dad was saying. These are like the water cooler ones.
It'd almost be cheaper to go to a neighbor's house and say, "Hey,
right?
Can I use your garden hose?"
Yeah. Well,
especially for just like toilet water.
Yeah, I was gonna say, garden hose. These are trailers, my guy.
What?
I don't have trailer. I live in a trailer. Nobody has an outside tap.
My trailer had an outside tap.
Yeah, mine does not.
When I lived in on that horse farm, the trailer that we had there, we had an outside tap.
Yeah, we don't here.
My trailer, the trailer that was down in Jersey that we used to go to as a kid, because like my stepfather owned a trailer at a campground on the shore, and we would go down there every weekend to the campground. And the campground was like 20 minutes from the beach, so we would go hang out there all weekend, and we'd take day trips out to the beach or whatever. That trailer had a water spigot.
Well, it's not common for trailers to have though, because usually when they put them in, they don't, usually when they put the house in, they typically don't put one on, unless if whoever moved it or is living there decides, I want one, right? It's not standard like every other house, typically.
Oh, I guess maybe it's different down here. Almost every trailer I've seen had a spigot.
Yeah, see, not at least in my experience with trailers, because I think there's like one at the end that has one. Out of the 40 or so that were in this trailer park, there's like one, right? Yeah. And my dad wants to get one installed on the outside, which I want one installed on the outside too, because it's not a good pressure washer, but it is a pressure washer that I'd like to actually use.
Just hook it up to your sink.
I do. It's a pain in the ass to do that. That's all. So
I
I
used to have
don't
to fill up
do
my
it
water
that way.
bed. Used to run a hose through the freaking house to the bedroom.
That's. I don't know. It's not that I haven't done that. It's just I don't like to. I'd much rather, and also I have these cats that like to escape through the windows when you do that too. So there's that. But yeah, like this.
Even if you pull the screen all the way down so only the hose fits through.
The window that has that doesn't have a screen on.
Oh.
Oh, I got him playful.
No, I gotta go grab another soda. Be right back. Entertain them.
All right. Well, now I can tap dance. So how's everybody in the chat? You know what? We're gonna take this over because Sean obviously he does not know what he's doing at all when it comes to this. It's not like he doesn't do this every week and whatever else. But when he doesn't have another host here, if you people don't chat, he really has a difficult time trying to do anything with these live streams. But with me, I just tap dance my way through an hour's worth without talking to anybody. So it is great. And Pilot, it's not a big deal. In particular, that's the one kitchen window that we almost never open, and it's usually locked, so people can't just break in. But it's not hard to break into my house, so there's that.
Just need a can opener.
Can opener.
What did I call you? What did I say you lived in earlier? A tin can.
It's not really tin though.
It's a joke. It's a yolk. You're putting too much egg white in it.
The bag yolk.
That's okay. I'm a dad. We're full of them. We live on bad jokes.
Do I? No. I have all the parts I need. Other than I could use a set of doors for my car, but it's not really that in the world.
I mean, unless you've seen that poor white one that she was driving around earlier. That needs all of the parts.
Yeah. If you wanted to, you could put that picture up in the chat, like for them to see that.
You should see what she did to her pretty white convertible. It's a mess. It's a wreck. Let me show you. Her pretty white convertible is just, it's trash. And she's so proud of it. You can see her in this picture. She's so proud of what she did to her poor convertible. There it is. Her beautiful V8 convertible.
Yes. It was fun. The thing rips so good now.
You hit a pothole and it all fell apart, didn't it?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Although, if anybody does know, to be honest, they'll see, hey, look, the seats are not my seats, and there's no rust on the rear quarter. That's one of the reasons why.
Well, it's funny. The funny thing is when you hit that pothole, your doors fell off and the rust fell off too.
There you go. To it, I pull, you pull it. Oh, they're both white. If one has good doors, I would be interested. And a good trunk lid, but they never have a good trunk lid. Every single trunk lid is rusty.
You need doors, front fenders, a front bumper.
Oh,
apparently a floor.
I technically have the front fenders. I managed to do a deal with. It's kind of funny. It's like worthy for the deal because my friend Simon who gave me the car. That's the T-bird that me and Joseph.
I just want that. I'll just rip that.
See, that thing we got running and driving, and it runs mint. It just puts a little bit of blue, but I'll put some more of a mystery oil in it, and it'll probably go away.
Yeah, the ring seats are probably just stuck.
Exactly. Marble mystery oil. It does wonders. But like the one thing is with that T-Bird, so it has good brakes and everything. It's really not that rough. Like it's actually pretty good overall.
I'd have fun trying to find rear quarters for that.
Oh, for that T-Bird, yeah.
Yeah, where it's rusted.
Yeah,
And
you can see
the front fender.
Yeah, well, it's just dented on the front fender. It's not rusty, but
it depends on how easy it is to knock it out. Because it depends on what kind of structure is behind that to get behind it.
Oh, you can pull the fender off in it, because where that dent is, yeah, you're not getting a tool behind that. Or you just weld a flat hammer onto it for that. Because like the car's not mint, nowhere near. Because if you watch Team Mechanic's latest video on that revival process, you'll see the condition of the car.
Yeah.
And you'll see my little clip of videoing him driving it around at the in that video too. But it's really funny because when we started the car, as you know, any car that sits, and that car had sat for a good 15 plus years. The exhaust is always rusty, and there's always a bunch of rust that comes through the exhaust. He actually got a clip of it doing that, which is pretty awesome.
Oh, blowing out the rust?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He wanted that specifically.
This car on screen didn't have that issue. Stainless steel exhaust. It doesn't rust.
Yeah, cool. Good for you.
I'm lucky that was on that car. The exhaust on that car was almost worth half the value of what I paid for that car.
Yeah, but so if everybody is wondering, yeah, that little convertible, I picked it up as a park car. It was a free car. I've been meaning to pick it up for over a year. It just finally lined up to finally grab it.
It's just been sitting there for a year waiting for you, huh?
Yep. And yeah, I got it running today. So it was quite fun. But I will say, because yeah, with that little car it doesn't have the shifter in it, so I had to use a screwdriver and a zip tie to shift the car. And the brakes they weren't good enough to actually hold it if you if you were in gear. So the e-brake or the handbrake. The handbrake was my brake. Just bombing around the yard. And I'm curious, because I do find out, not that I'm actually going to try it, but I would like to see, because now that all the weight's stripped off this thing, how bad is it? Because it still has the carpet in it, still has the top, although it's half ripped off, but it's still there. Has the trunk lid still, which I can take the trunk lid and the hood off.
Actually, I think the next couple of pictures are that Lincoln in the that I'm scrolling through.
Yeah.
I think they're the next ones. I'm not. I can't tell by the thumbnails, but this one definitely looks like it, unless it's something else. Yeah, no, that's it.
Yeah, that's the T-Bird.
Yeah, I'm just not sure how many of these are the T-Bird, and I'm afraid with some of the stuff that gets shared in that group, clicking on the wrong picture.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many pictures I took. I can't remember.
This one's definitely it. Oh, there's a bus. Can we look at the bus? I want to look at the bus.
The bus is cool. It's part of the stage. There's a stage that we have live music and everything at. See, there's winking there.
I'm just being weird.
Yeah, see, like that T-Bird has a thrill to it. And it runs.
Ooh, really nice door panels. Oh, except for unless that's supposed to be there.
Yeah, it's supposed to be there.
What is it?
What's
on the end? It looks like it's busted out.
Yeah, that's how it's designed.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure what it's supposed to be there for, but it's dirty. There's still a mold of the dash, but
dash is eerily similar to the TA dash as far as overall shape.
And then there's one backseat too, which you can see how dirty the backseat is. They have
Oh,
all of the parts on the backseat, right?
so
So you can see just
plush.
how much. But yeah, it's still in good
I
shape.
don't
Like
like the I
the,
don't like the shape of the inner back door panels. Looks uncomfortable.
uh,
Like, how are you supposed to fit your arm in there? Like, what the point is the
I don't,
armrest if your arm can't fit there?
no, I think it's just decorative, really.
Yeah, it is. See, I'm one of those people that just decorative bothers me when it comes to design. Like, having a seat you can't sit in. It makes no sense and it just bothers me. Or, you know,
I mean, I sat in that back seat. It's very
the
comfortable.
back. I'm not talking the back seat isn't. I'm saying the
I know.
armrest being that short does not make sense.
Actually, it probably makes more sense than you think because that's the backside of your arm. Because if you've ever sat in a Fox body and used the the armrest and like the center console
I
armrest,
like to live.
what do you mean? You like what?
Well, I don't want to be in the back seat of a Mustang
No, I'm not talking about the back seat. No, front seat. Front seat.
unless I'm in the driver's
Uh,
seat.
you can be in the driver's seat. You can be in the passenger seat. You can still use the center console armrest.
Oh, but there's not a your center console armrest. Yes, I understand that, but there's not a giant hunk of metal in front of it halfway up your arm that you know what I mean? Like when you're sitting there and you put your arm up on the center console, there's nothing in front of it to keep the front part of your arm from being to hang there. That literally has an indent that's only wide enough that's like this big. So like, where's the front half of your arm gonna go?
I don't have to look at it properly. To actually see it like in person again, which I'm out there all the time, so
Oh, not that picture.
yeah, like I mean, like I have to actually physically look at it in like person and actually sit back there, put my arm there, see how it is.
Is it gonna shrink the picture if I do this? Ish, kind of.
Kind of, yeah.
I
It,
was trying to freaking blow it up so that way, just that part would have been big.
yeah, but I mean, like I still have to clean it up. I still have to. I need to try and siphon out the tank if I can. I might not be able to. We shall see. And then I need to take an air check and take it to the fuel lines because it's not pulling the fuel out of the tank, which is actually a good thing because it's nothing but varnish. You can walk past that car, not even have the gas door open and smell it. It's bad.
Pilot, you need a shot of whiskey. That'll keep you warm.
There you go. Yeah, it's actually warm here, and yeah,
It was cold last night. I actually turned the heat on this morning, but it warmed up to a decent like 60, 65.
yeah. Actually, so because stuff that's popping up at my local auction,
Speaking of,
coming up next week. Actually, I think it starts Monday. This auction. So there's a car that might be mine. We shall see if win the bid on it or not, or if it goes too high. I don't know yet. It is. Have you ever heard of a Dodge Raider?
Mm-mm.
Have you heard of a Mitsubishi Pajero?
Mm-mm.
Okay, well, they're the same car.
Maybe,
So it's a
maybe you're not saying the name as I would have heard it, but I mean, the first one obviously, I think but Pajero, is it Pajero, Pajou?
Pajero. That is um the Mitsubishi Pajero is a little 2-door SUV thing, but like badass off-roader. Because even inside has an inclinometer. They'll show you how much of an incline you're at.
Oh,
This is back in the 80s. It has that's pretty cool. But this is the Dodge version, so it's left-hand drive. The Mitsubishi's right-handed. It's
it
got a little
probably
2.8.
doesn't have anywhere near the features that the original one did, because it's a Dodge.
To be fair, Mitsubishi in the 80s did not have features. 90s they did, not 80s.
I'm
But
just saying, Dodge in the '80s had shit.
yeah, this is true. But this it's actually it's got some stuff in it. It's pretty cool.
Dodge was the Costco of vehicles in the '80s.
Yeah, this is just a rebadged Mitsubishi though. This left-hand drive.
Which I think they did that with a
Um,
lot of things. It wasn't the what the fuck was it? Not the Avenger. The
well, there
brain
was a few.
melting. Just I can smell the fumes from here. Go ahead. My
Uh,
brain has decided to short circuit.
there's the Conquest, which is a Mitsubishi Stereo from the '80s. There is Eagle Talon is
The Eclipse.
Mitsubishi Eclipse. Yeah. Then they had there was a lot of them.
There was also the
Um,
long convertible version of the Eagle Talon. It was the not the
huh?
Bonneville. Um,
What you talking about, Willis?
the fuck was it? It was it was a convertible.
The only convertibles that they made was like the Sebring
Yeah, that's
convertible
it.
and
The Sebring.
okay.
It shared the same, at least the same engine.
Yeah, and Harvey did mention Dodge Colt and the D50. But anyway, so getting back to this Dodge Raider, so it's kind of rough, but it's not horrible. Like it's interesting. It looks worse in pictures than it is, and although when you start it up, the thing plume bunch of smoke at the back, and I'm not sure if because it's not blue, it's not black, it's not white, it's just gray smoke. It's just getting a lot of it out. So I wonder, and like it runs good though. It idles pretty decent. It's a stick shift. It's a 4x4,
Yeah.
and it's super cool. But that might be a car that comes to me, and it basically just becomes daily driver, especially in the winter, because I can use a good winter meter.
The Sebring convertible did share the base with the Mitsubishi Eclipse and the Chrysler Sierras.
Cirrus, yeah. The Sebring and the Cirrus are identical.
Right, and it shared the body with the Eclipse.
See, I never thought that was like
The
but
The Sebring name was then used on 3 different cars in 2001. The coupe was based on the Mitsubishi Eclipse with the sedan and convertible utilizing the Chrysler JR platform successors to the Chrysler Sierras, which they used the Sierras before.
yeah, the Cirrus that name only came in the '90s, I think. But there's that car, and then there's one other car that I'm very interested in as well. It is a 1968 Ford Cortina GT.
Never heard of that either.
You should look it up. They're pretty cool, and they are little. They got a 1600cc motor in them. They're rear-wheel drive,
I have
and
never much been a fan of little cars. I'm not saying that they're bad or in any way inferior. Just never paid attention to little cars. All right, so you
yeah,
said it was a Ford what?
Ford Cortina
How do you spell
68.
that? Cortina. Spelling is not my strong suit. Math is.
It is spelled exactly how it's said.
I have zero phonics skills. I cannot say a word and convert it into letters.
Core, so COR, Tina, TINA.
Yeah, phonics and me do not get along.
And this one happens to be a 68.
Okay, well now I'm gonna put.
Because they did make the Cortina for many years over.
I can do long division in my freaking head. Do not ask me to spell anything. And poor Jess is sitting here very not happy having to go into work. What? What's the matter? What's wrong over there? Are you just the unhappy having to go into work face? Okay. Do we need to show off the unhappy going to work face? No. She does not want to show the unhappy going into work face, and I don't think you could hear her moaning and groaning.
Oh, we can hear it.
You can hear it? I didn't know how well this mic could pick that up.
Yeah, but this auction has one of those. It's like I've never actually seen one in person until I saw this one. Like, it's a little two-door, and it's pretty sweet looking. Um, yeah, that is it. Yeah,
Well, I would think so. That's what I looked up.
yeah. I was just confirming.
Tisk tisk cap, tisk tisk.
But like, so these are a European Ford. Um, they did. Well, they're all made over in Europe, but they did make left-hand drive ones for the North American market. Um, and yeah, they have a little 1600 cc cross flow,
So
head,
you guys get all
and
the Euro style vehicles up there, don't you?
you got them down there too.
Not really. It's not something I
They
would see
were
down here.
they were released. Okay, that's the first one I've ever seen. Period. I haven't even seen one for sale. Which they didn't make the Lotus version of the Cortina too. Yeah, they did release them in the U.S. It wasn't just Canada. I know that. There was a lot of these things that were just actually
The
something else was
Ford console.
yeah, the Ford console, oddly enough, the junkyard had a few of those, or a couple of those. They were 50s ones. But yeah.
Originally called the Ford Console 225, the car was launched in as the Console Cortina until the modest facelift in '64, which is then simply known as the Cortina.
Yeah, there you go.
The
Yeah, see, like
Cortina
I know you
GT.
had them there. It's just cause yeah, like the console, yeah, cause that
There
that
you
was
go.
50s right up until and
No,
like
no, no,
super
no.
cool car.
We're not sitting here showing off everything. Fucking
But
stupid.
it's just a cool car. It's sat for 30 years. And what's interesting, like you look at it, it's not really rusty at all, which is amazing. Uh the bumpers are off of this one, but they're inside the car.
They're
And
safe for transport.
yeah, it's a 4-speed manual. Now it's not fast, but it's just cool. Yeah, like I mentioned, Lotus did a Cortina. Like they did their magic. That was like 65 or 66, and really woke that car up. Now, different body style than that one, but same idea, right?
Yeah.
But instead of having that 1600 crossflow making about like 110 horsepower, that 1600 crossflow made, I think it was like 140, 150 horsepower. It had a bunch of suspension, and it was
Which is
much
a big deal
lighter.
for a car that light.
Yeah, because welcome to Lotus. Add lightness. That's their motto. Um,
Yeah, I'm just like,
that's true.
I mean, call me not verse in whatever, but just like cars like that just kind of look right over. I don't find them cool. Again, not against anybody who thinks that they are cool. That is not the point of me saying that. Is just I just overlooked them. I mean, I've always been about big four-door sedans, muscle cars, trucks. Really have
Yeah.
not been into the small cc, small cubic inch, small liter, whatever vehicles. It's just not been where my desire or whatever enthusiasm has been.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. And actually, and I'll get that absolutely. And actually, because something, a question for Harvey, because he is Albertan.
And
Well,
Canadians
he's
taking over my live stream. Kidding.
yeah. Hey, I'm allowed to. I'm one of the only people.
I know. You're my co-host. Go ahead. Get on with your bad self.
But has he ever heard or seen an Epic Envoy? Because I know you would never have seen that because it's a Canadian car. And again, it's another small car that you would never have seen.
Another thing I gotta go look up because now I'm like, what the hell is that?
Yeah, Epic was a car brand here in Canada for just a hot minute. They existed in the 60s and I believe the early 70s.
66?
Okay, so he does not know of the Epic Envoy.
What year? What year would you say is a good example?
Shit, what year did they even
I got
make
66, 64, 69, 65.
Go 69.
69? Everybody
69.
loves 69.
Yeah,
Get your mind
go
out of the
69.
gutter. Get your mind out of the gutter. Ooh, this one's... Ooh, a fastback.
If it's the
Not
same,
impressed.
let's look at it. I'm not sure if it's the same body style. Yeah. Um, they're cool cars. So basically, what they are, they're just a rebadged Vauxhall. They were sold in the Canadian market. Huh?
I don't even know what a Vauxhall is. Jeez, I feel like I don't even know car. I have a car YouTube channel, and I don't even know cars.
Yeah, I was gonna say you've never heard of Vauxhall?
I think I've seen it in like Gran Turismo or something, but again, not a brand I'm familiar with.
You never watched Top Gear even because they've had many Vauxhalls on the show.
I'm not a TV person. I have not really watched TV since I was in school.
But it's Top Gear now is garbage. But Top Gear
I've seen some episodes of the British version of Top Gear. Well, British was the original version of Top Gear.
Well, didn't they have a Vauxhall, I think, for the Star and Reasonable Price car?
What? The Star what?
They had a Vauxhall for the Star in a reasonably priced car. That little segment that they had.
I didn't watch it that often. Top Gear really. I didn't even realize Top Gear existed until it was already almost over.
That's sad. But yeah, basically, like what Harvey mentioned, that's General Motors brand over in Europe. Okay. So, and as an example too, and General Motors got their claws into Saturn, and when you saw. Yeah, so when you saw like the Astra and the Saturn Sky and all that stuff,
Sky was
those are Vauxhalls.
Yeah, but what was that? Their original name? What was it? Also, no, they were originally an Opel. Saturn Sky, I do believe, was originally an Opel.
It was the Opel Speedster, yes. Or actually, Opel GT Speedster.
Yeah, and then
yes, that was an Opel, although I believe Vauxhall had a version of it as well. Which
I think they had that in Gran Turismo, which is where the name is like second cousin 4 times removed familiar. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I've heard it, but I have no idea. I couldn't even tell you what one it looked like.
Yeah, well, Opel is actually, or was, GM's German division. Even though they made cars for all over the place, but they were based on Germany. And that is a terrible joke. But
I can appreciate the dad jokeness, but no, I've never heard of that one.
But like the one thing is the actual because we did get some actual badged Vauxhalls here. But some of them were, rebadged as that because they only had one car. Epic did, and that was the Envoy, and they made it for about 8 years or so, and then the company died because it's a one car company. You're not gonna last very long. And it didn't sell that well either. I've seen a grand total of 2. There's one of those in that scrapyard, like I mentioned, or it's not a scrapyard, it's a junkyard. But yeah, it's just super, super cool. Like, because even again, weird one-off shit that you'll never ever see again, you'll see in that yard. It's amazing.
Just like say goodbye.
Like, I really can't wait to go again because I know I'm going to definitely because I want to do an entire walkthrough of the property, 100%. Because do every single car, and like this video would be god awful long, and I'd probably end up doing it.
I need to have this SpongeBob, time, whatever thingies on like a button. Because I really wanted to just hit 45 years later. when you were saying going to visit every single car.
Yeah, like it would take me a long time. But I think if I was gonna do that, I would end up
like
doing
a 600-part series.
Yeah, I could probably end up doing because I wouldn't go like super in depth about every single car.
Minutes.
There you go.
You need a short series.
See, I could, and it would just explode. I
Oh,
know
it
it
would.
would, because some of the cars,
Literally just walk
like,
through, do a little short segment on each car as you go through, and once a week release one of the videos, or once every 2 days or whatever. Just release one of the videos, and you'd have content for fucking
yeah,
ever.
because this yard, okay, it's 40 acres. And I
Cat,
could,
cat. What's your day job?
what?
Your day job is YouTube. So is your night
Well,
job, and your every other day
uh,
job.
um,
You're a full-time
yes, but I
YouTuber.
will, yes, I will mention, uh, this, so the place is about 3.5 hours from here.
So
And
you
I don't
film
have the money to keep doing that trip and then having a hotel to stay at.
Well, that's why you film a crap ton at once and you slowly release it. That's how they do
Yeah.
that shit. They go to a location, they
Oh,
film a whole
I
bunch of
know.
crap.
Like for me, I would probably end up, if I was to do it again, and if I just had time and I wasn't pulling parts for something or looking for specific parts, like I was, if I was going for a visit, I'd probably do 30-minute segments. So
I wouldn't. I would just do each car as its own short. And
see,
then
I
and
could
then
do
and
that
then you
too.
would have content for, like, literally, I would say that the popularity from those videos would be worth the money that you would put into the hotel room.
Oh, okay, God no. So for me, it's about 3 hours. For Edmonton, it's 4.5.
Right, but my thing is not necessarily short-term gain, but over the long haul. Those shorts, if you picked cars that were interesting to look at or interesting history or whatever as the vehicles that you choose to do the shorts on, I think that the attention that those videos would get directed towards your channel would be worth what you would be putting into filming for a day.
It could. It could. Um, I
Because if you
see
think
that like
how many little car segments, 2-3 minutes max, because I think that's the length of, not a YouTube short, because that's only like a minute, but like I think like a TikTok length video. TikTok is up to 10 minutes, I think now, right? I wouldn't do
It's 10 minutes, yeah.
I would do the original like 3 minutes. But just, attention span long short video. And just do a quick, you would have to edit them a little bit because you're going to have to cut out the dead space. So just a quick walk around, not like you running around the car, but like literally just take the interesting points of each of the walk around, cut them up, sandwich them all together so that way it's in bite-sized, digestible pieces, and pump them out as a small short for each vehicle. Like I said, 1 to 2 minutes per vehicle. You're going to probably film a little bit more than that, so you're probably actually going to film like 5 or 6 minutes of video and cut it down to 1 or 2 minutes, and then hit all the interesting points of the vehicle, whether the damage that the vehicle's got, how it ended up in the junkyard, or what made that car unique, whatever stands out and makes the thing look interesting, and literally just call it something like junkyard shorts. Or what did I say? I said I had another idea, the first one that I came up with. Cat's junkyard shorts, Cat's something or whatever, but literally just 1-2 minute long segments of a particular car at a junkyard. I have another YouTube channel that I watch that does longer versions of that, but the problem I have with it is I get bored of the video before he gets all the way through it. Not that I'm not bored of the video, it's just too much dead space in the freaking video.
Yeah,
and I think that they would be awesome as a short, not a full video.
Yeah, I can see that. I know a lot of people's attention spans are that way, but my content.
Depends on what I'm doing.
Yeah, but like the one thing is because I know actually if because I did not really film much of the Mopars, in fact hardly any of them. When I was down there, because just the Mopars, and I only saw a few.
Classic Ride Society is the channel that I'm talking about, and his videos are around 6 to 10 minutes long, depending on the vehicle.
Okay, yeah. See, like the one thing is because like, well,
good channel to watch. Just, I don't have the attention span to watch his full videos.
this is fair. I mean, I know that like especially the average attention span on my channel is not very long. I think depending on the video, I'm at about 3.5 minutes for it.
I think that's most people, but again, it's not necessarily depends on the subject, because there's like I can literally sit there and watch an hour and a half of somebody ripping down a freaking old milling machine, restoring it, and putting it back together. Literally, that will hold my attention, and it's just basic restoration stuff, tearing it apart, fixing what was wrong, removing rust, repainting, truing it back up, and throwing it back together. I can sit there and watch hours of that content. But somebody standing around talking, forget it. I can't do it. As soon as if somebody's too talkative, I get bored.
Sure.
You show me machinery coming apart and going back together, boom, I'm there. You got my attention for days. But that's just me. Go ahead. Sorry, Kat.
Yeah, that's fair. Like, and I know that's one of those things that, like, yeah, because some of my retention rates are not great. On some of my stuff, like, oddly enough, and like this video, it keeps getting more and more views, which is nice. When you post a video and it doesn't do that well, but then it just keeps getting more.
Mm-hmm.
I
love those videos.
Well, actually, right? This one happens to be because lately I keep getting comments every once in a while too on it. Like about once a week I get a comment on this video of the '81 Ford Durango walk around video that I did.
Have you heard of Cobra Bill?
No.
4i Mustang.
No. Yeah, see, there you go. Yeah. Oh. No.
He has a very pretty 4i.
Yeah. So okay, I know it's kind of interesting because I'm just going to take a guess that he is Canadian. Because there are Americans that swear up and down that they did not make a 4i Cobra, but yet they did.
I upload every Sunday at 12 p.m. Central Time. Brings you a location, United States.
He's in the States. Oh, okay.
Bring you awesome Mustang and racing content, which yes, he does. I'm not subscribed. I just run into his videos a lot.
Now, it's interesting. So like this so my '81 Ford Durango video, because okay, it has 2,969 views. Nice. Total. But what's interesting is if I go back to the analytics here and look at what's done in the past 60 days. Past 60 days, it's gotten 1,417 views. The past 20 or 48 hours, it's been 17 views.
Yeah. You see how caught up I am on any of my actual subscribed channels. Because I binge watch channels and then I go back and find them later. It's like whatever people upload, I may not see it when they first upload it, but I'll catch it like later when I binge watch their channel for like 2 days straight.
That's fair. Well,
I'm looking for your channel because I didn't want to go searching for it. When's the last time you uploaded a video? Not yesterday. That's the other problem is if you upload not relatively often, I have a hard time binge watching your channel.
I guess I uploaded 4 days ago, 6 days ago.
Got it.
And then 2 weeks ago.
Ba-doo.
Yeah, see, there's me.
Yay. I watched this one.
Yeah, you were in the chat in my life.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Like I said, I binge watch videos. I'll get stuck on a channel and I'll just watch that same channel for days, and then I'll switch to a different channel.
Well, oddly enough, like lately, I've been posting a lot more short videos.
Yeah,
because if you look at that,
I can see that.
There's a lot,
and I'll just end up ignoring those. So
yeah,
no
for sure. Like basically, those are just saying, "Hey, this is what I'm doing today."
It's a matter
That's all it
of
is.
like if I watch your short videos, it's because they're on TikTok or something where I'm actually going for short videos. When I'm on YouTube, I'm not looking for short content. If I end up on short videos on YouTube, it's by accident. It's by getting
Okay.
stuck on one and then it just flipping through a gazillion of them before I realize, oh wait, that's not what I'm here for.
Yeah. Oh, show. And like, yeah,
I watched that one and that one and that one over there and that one over there.
yeah, like there are some stuff that you know. But yeah, like lately, because I like my slow burn videos.
I've been
Because they
watching.
because yeah, like I have one video that is ready to go. Two videos that are ready to go, but they're not going to be uploaded. Well, I want the barn find video to come out first, which I have to upload tonight. Then probably the junkyard video. It's just whenever I actually am able to properly do it, because just the amount of time it takes, and then if it screws up, I'm gonna be so freaking disappointed. You know, if the upload screws up, which I get happen a lot. So that's one of those things that I'm just not a big fan of, obviously.
You had one of those van thingies that pulled a fifth wheel trailer. Wait, I actually saw. Are they talking about yours?
No, mine's not running though. But he's in Edmonton, and there is one or two up there.
All right.
I do know about that, but they are one of them's a Ford Centurion. I don't know what the other one is.
Just looking at the videos that I've been watching recently.
That's fair. Like, yeah, I would like to upload more. I just haven't until recently. I haven't been able to do any video. You know, because I've been just about at home. I've been like painting and shit. So, you know, it's just been nice lately that I haven't had that. And actually, oh, something I do want to share. Hang on, I got in the mail the other day. I need to show it off.
I'm
Give me
looking.
1
You
second.
want me to make you big?
You can if you want.
I'll wait till you get back.
Hang on. Okay. There you go. My cat can talk to y'all. I'm just gonna put him right on the kitty.
I'll go back to sharing my watch list.
Do anything first.
Harvey says that the one that he saw was a spitting image of the one you have. Yeah, so I watch a lot of fail race and different weird shit. I've been on a kick with vintage machinist tools. This channel is freaking awesome. It's just not in English. Doing he does scale models.
Oh.
You back yet?
Yeah, I'm right here with all my hair on my face.
Snow runner stuff.
Oh.
Freaking game theory. Heavy D Sparks. Goon Squad.
Oh, so it was almost identical to mine? Huh, cool.
Harvey,
I mean,
Harvey
don't
says
get me wrong.
meow. All right, you
Yeah,
ready?
so-
You ready for me to stop sharing my YouTube history?
Yes.
Which actually
So
has not been that much. All right, so hold on, I'm gonna make you big.
Yeah.
Boop, you're big.
So this is, as you can see, it says Honda on it.
Oh
This
no,
is
drunk.
authentic.
We're gone. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, no. So this now, what's really cool about this, because it's just a fuel sending unit, right?
Is that what the one
But
you were looking for like forever ago that you couldn't find one anywhere?
Yep, I found one.
Ooh,
This
so it's gold.
is-
You got Honda Gold.
This is new old stock.
Oh shit, that's worth more than your vehicle.
Well, it was $125, so not really. But the gasket is still good on it. Like, this is still a nice supple gasket.
Just because it's been sealed in plastic. Yeah, rubber goes bad
Yeah.
when it's released to sunlight.
Yeah, oh yeah, but still, I'm amazed with everything. And like, so I'll grab my rusty one and show you what that looks like. You know, this
I'm
is
pretty
just
sure
so
we all
nice.
know what rusty parts look like.
Yeah, I saw the rusty one out of the deck. But yeah, so this is like the crowning jewel of being able to find this, because I actually had this shipped in from a guy from Indonesia. is where I had to dig up this fuel sending unit. So now all I need is a gas tank because my gas tank is actually kind of screwed. Um, so
That's the second most valuable piece of gold you need to go find.
oddly enough, there was
Unless they sold it for more than one vehicle.
There maybe, I'm not sure, but there was 6 or 7 first-gen Civics in the junkyard down there, and they're gonna look at the tanks, they're gonna pull them, and they're gonna see which one's good, and it's only $100, so it's a deal for me. But yeah, so anyways,
Sunlight and dusty gravel roads.
and actually it was a gravel road that we had to go down for that.
No, he's saying what kills gaskets.
Oh yes, so you can make me small now.
Sure you don't want to be big screen? This is your live stream now.
Okay, cool. You know, I mean, I could have some
I'm
ideas.
kidding. You didn't even notice the joke was ruined. I made you small and then I removed you after saying it was your live stream. Again, purely a joke, not. Please don't get offended.
Well, I'm not offended at all. But
I'm just sitting there standing here. I'm the only person on the screen. I'm just sitting here standing, and I can see you down here underneath of my like. I'm not sure if you've ever done a StreamYard. You got the main video where everybody's up at the top, and I don't know.
Yeah,
you can't see.
I know how it works.
Can you see the people that you got on your end? You can't see who's in the waiting list.
No.
I can. I can see everybody who's down there, and so you're just sitting there talking away, and you're just all ghosted out.
Because you know, it's just like whatever.
We love you, Kat. Oh, I'm sorry, that was a mean joke.
Because yeah, it is mean considering, you know, I don't know what you'd do most weeks if I wasn't here.
Flounder, flop on the ground, typical, fish out of water shit.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I make sure that this live stream actually happens.
We just need to figure out where the hell all the people are at. I don't understand.
I don't know.
We
had 5 earlier.
We used to have like 10 people in here.
Oh, I know. And like, oddly enough, like, it's kind of nice. Some of my live streams have actually been doing really good lately. You need to start our Discord? Well, Discord's pretty simple, actually.
I have Discord. I have a whole Discord. Nobody's in it, so I don't bother with it.
Yeah, well, I'm in there. I just don't do anything in there.
Jesse posts in there, and he posts the pictures of his models and the Ford stuff, which is cool. I don't tend to put my effort where there's not a response. And right now, I mean, the thing is right now, not even my Instagram. I've posted, the last several things I've posted, I've gotten like 3 or 4 likes on, and maybe 1 or 2 comments. And even that, I'm like, again, I don't know if it's just me. Maybe I offended people down the road somewhere and nobody cares. I mean, obviously, yeah, I've pissed you off, Kat, before. I mean, I don't know what friends don't piss each other off once in a while. But like, I finally start posting content and now people don't pay attention. I don't get it. Earth the cat.
Yeah, no, I'm listening.
Well, you was listening, but you was not retaining. Something, I don't know if boobs came up on the TV or what, but you was swamp.
This stream is done through StreamYard, and you use what other service? StreamYard.
I use StreamYard to do the video chat. I do not do anything other than have it host me and your conversation. Yeah. I then use Streamlabs, which is basically OBS, to screen capture, StreamYard. I mean, I can play with it here, and you can literally see, like, if I play with the thing. Oh, there you go. You can see the waiting. Like, literally just a screen capture. Now I gotta resize the window so it fits. Oh, that's just going left to right. Okay.
You know, as soon as you mentioned boobs, then all of a sudden Harvey's like, boobs?
this guy thing.
Hey, it's a lesbian girl thing too.
It's I don't know anybody. You know that have you heard that TikTok about corn recently?
Who hasn't?
Okay, corn is that kid's corn is our boobs. Just replace corn with the word boobs. I mean, although big lumpy knob with what I don't know if that describes boobs or not, but
No, it really doesn't. Um, no,
big knobs
or
maybe. Not
that,
lumpy. I
that
mean,
might,
if they're lumpy, I mean, that milk must be curdled, but
or it could be cancerous.
it's still curdled then.
Uh,
So anyway, so I use StreamYard to do basically what um we used to do with Google Hangouts. I used to use Google Hangouts before, and the cool thing about Google Hangouts is I could literally port the individual webcams and put them in um their own boxes up on the screen, so everybody had their own their own little window. I can't do that with StreamYard. But I'm literally just using I'm not streaming StreamYard. I'm screenshotting it, but I'm not streaming it. So as far as StreamYard is concerned, I never go live, which is why there's a nice little where is it? It's over here. There's a nice little NOVAtazz customs thing, because if I make that disappear, where is that at?
oh, you get the what I see on the screen.
Yeah, I'm looking for it now. I'm trying to find the source for it. Is it under folder? Unlock that. Nope, it's not under folder. Oh, yes, it is. Okay, so if I hide that... Oh, I gotta hide the square, too. There is the nice, lovely StreamYard logo up in the top corner. But, yeah, I hide it. Because, yeah, reasons.
Ooh, it's just a black box now. Oh, there we go.
No, I have a black box over top of it just so I can guarantee that none of it shows. And because most of the time there is a black background up in that top corner, anything that my logo doesn't cover, I don't have to worry about it poking through. But
Fair enough.
so anyway, so I use StreamYard to host the video chat. Like I said, I used to use Google Hangouts or Skype. I just don't like that Skype randomly changes the resolution. So it's hard to screen capture or to broadcast that because it randomly changes the resolution, which randomly changes the size of the window in my Streamlabs. Streamlabs is the actual program that I use to put all the pieces together and render it out to send to YouTube. So yeah, this is, I have, let's see if I can log in with, no, that's right, it does that whole fucking weird bullshit, where it double echoes.
Echo.
Oh, it's horrible. Oh, I hear an unhappy cat. I think I
Hey,
shared
Sleeper.
this before. Where is my cord? There it is.
I think I have to feed him. Hang on.
Oh, okay. So this is kind of how I see things. So we got
Hey,
StreamYard open
Sleeper.
here. This is what I use to.
Hey, I can feed you. Where'd you go?
Yeah. So this is what I use to hold the conference between me and the other co-hosts.
Fever.
But they're not live. I mean, you can see not live. I use this software over here to screen capture, as you can see. Where is that at? window capture is right here. So I window capture the video, which is still not the right size. There we go. So I use that to window capture, and I'm using Streamlabs, and then I also have my YouTube thing over here, and then chat. So this is the main screen that I look at during the whole thing. This is my secondary feature screen, whatever. But yeah, and then like I said, I have 2 monitors going on right now, and yes, that is a wall of butts up there. My girlfriend has anime tastes. Are you okay over there, cat? Did you step on something? Yeah, and if you're watching it on your phone, you're not seeing half of this stuff anyway. Are you okay, cat? I think cat is having a heart. Are you okay?
Ow, that fucking hurt.
What'd you do?
I collapsed.
Oh, I heard you. I heard the bang. I didn't know what it was.
Yeah,
maybe
that was
you tripped
me.
over something on the cat or something.
Yeah, no, I gave him food, and then I came back into here with a cookie and some pop because no reason.
Cookie and a Pop-Tart, and it didn't go well, huh?
Yeah, and then I collapsed. I didn't actually faint. I collapsed.
Right.
A little different, and yeah, hit my knee pretty freaking hard. Like it hurts. It's not like broken or anything, but man, it hurts.
So Jess has a whole crap ton of bubble wrap that she gets whenever she gets her crystals. Would you like me to just start sending it to you?
The problem is, if I said yes, he would never send it.
I might, and you might actually get your book that way because I just sent it in with the bubble wrap. It did send very protectively. Your shirt, sorry, I haven't. I went through and I changed all different services. I don't even know if I have all the shirts that people wanted. Still, only because I don't know if I've put those shirts back up on the website, on the new website. And I still have to finish. So Jess wants me to make some shirt designs for her crystals business. And and they have certain things like this is a crystal selling inside joke or whatever, but they have yeah, don't forget to watch out for brain frogs. That's another Jess thing, by the way, Harvey, if you don't know that. Wondered how someone like Firebird Nation was able to participate on screen. Oh, he goes live off of you can get Google the brain fart what frogs. StreamYard, you don't need for the people that are helping me co-hosts. They don't need very much. A cell phone will do it just fine.
Yeah, hi.
It's my end.
I'm using a cell phone.
Right. My end is the end that needs all of the power. Because like the background, like I mean, the thing is there is so many pieces to this. Let's see here. What can I make disappear? There goes tip tracker. It's gone. Stream boss gone. Whatever this text is.
And pilot, the number for 911 in Canada is 911.
Yes. Viewer count gone. We're not getting rid of desktop audio. Tip jar gone. Alert box. Not that there's any alerts going on right now, but it's now gone. Oh, this is the whole scene. I don't know if this is going to make us all disappear, but we're gone. Hopefully we can you can still hear us.
Yeah, that's wild.
But yeah, that's all the different layers. In fact, actually, this layer here is composed of a bunch of different things.
Yeah, well,
So
I see like ashes and
yeah, it's a
that
little
little
fiery,
yellow
smoky
thing.
thing in the background. So
Yeah.
TA logo gone. The actual moving border gone. Color window behind it gone. Window capture gone. I also have a face
Yeah.
cam that's not going on right now, but that used to be there too.
Oh, we're gone again. So
Yeah, I know. I got rid of it. That's the window capture. So turn on the window capture. This is the StreamYard capture. Boom.
oh,
That's literally just what I'm copying off of StreamYard. Nothing else. So then on top of that, I add a color source, which covers the StreamYard logo. Boom. Gone. All right. And then I add a border. Nice, fancy, flickering border. And then my logo. So there is the base of the StreamYard. So then we can.
wow. Harvey is dating himself with that comment. Yes, it's so kind of like the guy spinning plates on the Ed Sullivan show. Like that is an old fucking. I know that. I know about that because I mean I saw reruns of the Ed Sullivan show, but they haven't probably played the Ed Sullivan show in these 15 years for a rerun.
Picked it up here one night. What does he mean by
He was,
pick?
he was talking about the brain frog.
Oh, yeah, it's from Jess. Jess was trying to explain to her doctor what her symptoms were, and she couldn't get out brain fog. She could only say brain frogs, and then it stuck because she told me the story, and I thought it was hilarious. But anyway, so I mean, like I said, alert box, we can bring that back, but there's no alerts going on right now. I could bring the tip jar back.
Yeah, see now, and realistically, for anybody that wants to do this, you don't have to have all this stuff.
No.
You can literally, if you wanted to, just run straight off StreamYard
Yep.
and go.
In fact,
to
actually,
YouTube.
StreamYard has some stuff that they have incorporated since that I started using it. All kinds of stuff to, change the way that your stream looks and different other things that they didn't have when I first started. I used to do streams like that, literally nothing, but I wanted to look more like other streamers that I've seen, so I figured out how to do it. We can bring the viewer count back. Little text that says to donate to the stream boss to get rid of the stream boss. That's the game widget. I didn't have that back up. Get rid of that again. Stream boss. Which poor Chris is almost dead. I don't think it would take much to kick him off now. And the tip tracker that I have goes across the top that shows who the recent people that have tipped are.
Hi, it's
So I don't know where it went.
I was just mentioning because I saw a post in one of the groups that I'm part of. I actually see a picture of what used to be Teen Mechanics Matador because he sold it to a guy and he does take it on cruises and whatnot. And,
oh, cool.
It was at the cruise tonight in Calgary.
In fact, I have my original YouTube live somewhere. Is it this one? I don't know if this is going to work, so this might end up having to go right back to the way it was. You're not going to see anybody. You can still hear us, but this was my old StreamYard setup.
Oh, interesting.
Chat used to go in the bottom right corner. You used to have a live scrolling chat. We used to be up in the top left corner in that small box. Everything else is still kind of the same.
Interesting.
And I had the garage background.
Yeah, because ever since I've been on it, you've had your current setup.
Yeah. Then I have my Twitch setup, which was for gaming.
Rip, I rolled up too.
And I also have my lobby, my when I was doing my hobby things, which I don't think really has anything.
See now, because something in the winter that I'd like to do, maybe we shall see. Because expand out a little bit on my PS4. Stream straight to YouTube from my PS4 is pretty cool.
Yeah.
And but the one thing is, I need a PlayStation Eye so you can actually see me, which is the stupid part. I like that.
Yeah, because you don't see. I don't when I stream my games, I do it through this same system.
Yeah, like I could if I got a video card and put it into there and then hooked it up to a computer and whatnot, I could use a regular webcam. So like the webcam I
where I can actually literally plug my Xbox or PlayStation directly, the output for my PlayStation or my Xbox, like the video output, plug it right into my computer and record it straight that way if I wanted to.
See, I might be able to do that. I'm not sure.
Most computers can't do that. It's just a graphics card that I'm having that can do it.
Fair. Yeah, like, well, I do know, because I was looking into that a little bit. I did want to do a little bit of, like, gaming that way, but it would be still car-related gaming. Like Gran Turismo and stuff like that. Although, I've begun to realize that the new Gran Turismo is bad. Very sad, and they keep doing very sad updates to it that don't really give you anything they're just sad updates, and they don't really give you anything that's like too like, oh my god, this is so awesome. And it's like,
wait, for what?
The new Gran Turismo 7.
Oh,
no,
I haven't paid the Gran Turismo since I think Gran Turismo 4 or 5. I'm waiting on the new Forza, which I might be another 20 years old before the fuck it comes out.
Oh, come on. Not that bad.
Let me see if there's even a freaking announcement date. I mean, been waiting on Forza 7. No, it'd be Forza 8, wouldn't it? The hell Forza's supposed to be coming out? Yeah, Forza 8.
Well,
I don't even think they're calling it Forza 8.
Yeah, well, like, it's funny people complain about Forza, even though it's only been, I think, like 2 or 3 years.
What, since Forza 7?
Well, I forgot they were doing the whole Horizon.
Yeah, I don't play the Horizon games. Not that often. 2023 is, I guess. Yeah, the last Forza Motorsport came out in 2017.
That was a few years there. But hey, at least it's not like anybody that wants a new GTA that's been bumped.
They haven't released another GTA? Oh, GTA, yeah, no, that's ridiculous.
It is. There were some leaks that got out about the new one, finally, and they're legit because somebody was able to data mine and find it, which I don't know how because like it's not even a release game, but not even a freaking, it's not even alpha yet. Like how did you do that? No.
Oh, there is an update. Like most of the updates that I saw were all from June. Go away. This one's from September 13th. But like I said, like we've been teased for this game since like 2019.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, brain don't work.
Won't share more information for a few months in quotations. Spring of 2023.
It's not terrible. Yeah, when it's all said and done, I mean, you're looking at, unless if it gets delayed, you're looking at maybe as late as May, but probably April.
I don't know. I haven't even really been playing. Like, I stopped playing Forza 7 because the online lobbies were just a freaking mess. Like, it's just, I understand, like, these games are now popular, especially since the Horizon, but people play Forza 7 like Horizon. And it's so frustrating when people like, okay, so Horizon is an arcade game, you know.
Yeah.
Forza 7 is a simulation. You're supposed to, respect racing rules and all of that, kind of like Gran Turismo.
Yeah.
And it's so crappy. Everybody goes in there and their main goal is to just wreck everybody. Whether they're driving backwards or whatever, it's just a freaking mess. They have not had it since Forza 4, but they used to have a really nice lobby kicking system. You'd place a vote to kick somebody. Normally would accompany it with some kind of communication in chat about the reason why you're voting, and it would be a visible vote that everybody in the lobby could vote yes or no. And obviously majority won. If a majority said to kick you, you got kicked, or whoever was being voted out. Forza 5, they did like a silent auction kicking. So you could vote to kick somebody out, but unless a bunch of other people decided to vote with you, which if they didn't know to vote, they're you know what I mean? Um they wouldn't get kicked out. So the lobbies got to the point to where it was filled with nothing but a bunch of trolls. And it would be the good people that bounced out to go find a different lobby. And so it made finding a group of people to race with really hard, because you'd get into a good lobby, trolls would come in, and all the good people would disperse. And so you would end up with a bunch of end up in the lobby full of idiots until you left. And it was just so frustrating, and I got tired of playing that way. I got tired of Forza 4, I think, was by far the most balanced and best game that they've put out. It's not that the new ones aren't good graphically or performance-wise, because they are. Their online system just sucks. And it's annoying when you have a car that is decent and then they nerf it. Because, people complained that it was, no, it's just a good car. Learn how to drive yours better.
Yeah, Gran Turismo's been having that problem too.
Like, somebody bitches, and then of course then they just stunt the car, and it makes the car completely useless. And it's like, no, make the car as it appears in real life. If it is that good in real life, well then it's that good. Make the car more expensive so it's harder to obtain.
Yeah, well, because Gran Turismo suffers from a little bit of that as well, but then also of the whole thing, because Gran Turismo has fallen prey to microtransactions.
Yeah, and I cannot stand microtransactions. That's another thing is,
like, depending on what it is, they're okay. But when the game forces you to do it, just about to do what you want to do, it's a little different. Because Gran Turismo has fallen into that, and
yeah,
because literally, like these cars, some of these cars you can buy in there, like in the Legends shop especially, like they're 20 million credits, right? That's the maximum any car can cost in that game. But you can only grind about 1.4 million an hour. Just, and it's on the same track over and over.
Your last overs, we couldn't hear you. Now I can hear you.
Well, like I said, over and over and over and over and over again,
on
the same.
Over and over and over and over and over and over again. Did I miss one?
You're an ass.
Yes. You're welcome.
But anyway, so yeah, it was just, it's just not a great game anymore. Like, they used to be such amazing games. Gran Turismo really was.
Video games in general have just fallen to fucking microtransactions, and it's annoying.
Like, that's the thing I like about, well, some of my single player games, such as, even though Gran Turismo has an online component, but it is a single player game.
I stopped playing Grand Theft Auto because it became so much of a money game, and the only way you could really get any kind of money was to pay for fucking shark cards.
Yeah, it got to that point. And like I stopped playing Gran Turismo or Grand Theft Auto, not because of that. Just because nobody to play with, so I was just like, you know what, screw it, because
I
it
have friends
gets
to play
kind of
with.
boring doing. Well, I want PlayStation, you know.
Well, they need to cross platform that shit. I play SnowRunner and Hunter Call of the Wild, and a lot of them are cross platform anymore. It doesn't matter if you're on the PC, on the Xbox, or the PlayStation, you can play it
Yeah,
together.
because I don't. Yeah, which that needs to be more of a thing.
Yeah, it
Like,
does.
and because yeah, I don't think Grand Theft Auto is. I know PC and Xbox can play with each other, but on a lot of stuff. But to be fair, it's the same entity. So,
Well, yeah, I mean, I
um,
literally play my Xbox on my PC. I don't even play it on my Xbox anymore. My Xbox is out in the garage. Not even hooked up. I play my Xbox games on my computer because it's got better graphics and faster CPU.
if only. Like for me, anyway.
And the thing, I'm already looking at upgrading this computer next year because they now release the new AMD CPUs, and the better graphics cards are coming down in price because it's no longer profitable for crypto miners to use graphics cards to mine for crypto coins because it's not profitable anymore. The giant crypto mines where they use like 100 fucking GPUs buying
Yeah,
up all.
that whole thing I never understood. I still don't understand it.
Okay, it's simple. You get money, you get paid for solving math problems. That's what a crypto coin is. It's payment for solving a math problem. People are using GPUs, which can solve math problems very quickly because that's what graphics is. It's nothing but a bunch of math problems, and it makes a picture. They
Yeah.
use GPUs to solve math problems as fast as possible. And
Okay.
the thing is the first, like, when it first started, the math problems are easy. Every time that a problem gets solved, the next problem that comes along is longer and harder. We're talking about math problems that humans could not solve anymore. That's what they're up to. So every single time a problem is solved and the person gets paid, the next problem that comes up is exponentially harder. So again, the crypto mining, um, even like a couple years ago, a single, like a couple GPUs could have solved. That's why it got to the point to where now people had to have hundreds of GPUs because they needed that much computing power. It's gotten to the point to where hundreds of GPUs are not feasibly possible for the amount of money that you're getting out of the mining. That now they have a different type of hardware that they're using, and they're no longer using mass-produced GPUs, which is great for us gamers. Now our GPUs will come back down in price to where they're reasonable, because you couldn't get a GPU, and if you could get a GPU, it was so overpriced because there were so few of them around that it was ridiculous. So that's why there's also a giant flood of GPUs hitting the used market right now. They're all crypto miners, which you don't want one of those GPUs anyway. They're
Yeah,
they're, they've been used as hard as a GPU could be used.
yeah. Oh, for sure.
Slave labor.
Yeah, because like I'd love to have a really good computer, but I don't have a good computer. Like my computer is okay,
I can
but
make.
even for I don't have the money though.
I wonder. Let me hold on. Let me see. If we were to make just a decent
Yeah, I
computer
still have a big
today.
poor, especially right now. I'm fucking broke.
All right. I'm just saying. If we were to build a PC real quick, AMD probably. Motherboard. Let's sort by price. AM4. B450. DDR4. Any color preference?
Not entirely.
What are your favorite colors?
Well, pink is my favorite color, but that's probably gonna be a harder color to find. It's probably gonna be more expensive.
You'd be amazed.
Well, I know that
Black
for
and
the
pink? Black and pink work?
sure, why not?
There is one. Doesn't have a price though. Ooh, it's pretty.
Very pretty. I like that. It's so pretty.
It's not. Doesn't currently have a price though.
That is very sadness.
I can look it up though, see if there is one. And then I can just input a price. It was the pink edition. And I can't get it here in the US. It is a Japanese only.
Okay, so we can't do that one.
Let's get rid of the pink filter.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I like blue too. Red.
All right, well then let's just sort these by price. We need to make sure it's got certain things in there. Don't worry about crossfire. Don't worry about PCI slots.
I got the kitty.
You got a kitty?
Hi. Yeah, it's on screen.
You want Wi-Fi included or?
Sure, why not? Even though I'd probably be hardwired in my that's the one thing that like it'd be really cool to have like a really good computer or whatever else like that. But my internet's still shit too, so that makes a problem with some of this stuff.
All right, well let's just see. Cheapest board I can find. Oh, I want the price to go the other direction, not high to low. Cheapest board I can find. You like big computers or small computers?
My computer's
like
pretty
compact
big
or compact or like traditional sized.
Traditional.
Okay, so ATX.
Yes.
ATX is your common size. Micro ATX is the little small format ones. All right, so what's this one got?
I love kittens. I love kittens. Yes, I do.
Oh, okay, so this is. Oh, it's black. It's fine. No, it's black and brown. Ew. Red and black. MSI BB Gaming Max. That's not bad looking. All right, so we'll go with that one. That's $99. All right, so CPU, next biggest thing. We definitely want AMD. We're gonna go with a Ryzen 5 because that's about pretty much. I mean, you don't do the things I do, so Ryzen 5 should be pretty good for you.
Okay.
Price.
Okay.
We're only at 450. Well, 450 is not bad. Mm-hmm. 3.6 gigahertz. Why is the 2600 still so expensive?
A lot of parts are still going to be expensive.
Well, no, I was saying that because the Ryzen 5 5600, which is the newer version of the 2600. So it goes 2600, 3600. They skipped the 4000 series and it went straight to 5000. This 4000 series is a GPU, is a different type of GPU. So the 5600X is better than the 2600, but it's cheaper.
Well, there you go. Then
We'll throw that in there. For some reason, I don't know why
yeah.
it's cheaper. Don't need a cooler because it comes with a cooler. Memory. We want, don't care what it is. We definitely want DDR4. We definitely want at least 3000. 32 is fine. You want to render videos, so you want at least a 32 gigs. And price. You don't need lights and flashy bits, do you?
Not really, no. It's cool, but I don't need it.
Huh?
I said it's cool, but I don't need it.
Well, let's see if there is an RGB one. Ooh, X Power Zenith has RGB. It's only 87. It's 3200. It's black. All the Vulcan ones. That's not a. It's not a RGB though. Let's see. What does this one look like? Because they all kind of basically do the same thing at a certain price point. Oh, they're nice looking. Add one of those.
I don't know what that is. Okay.
What?
Like well, no, Harvey in the chat just put, "I'm waiting for the Binford 6100 series." I don't know what
I
that
think
is.
that's a tool time. Tim Allen.
Oh, maybe.
Binford is the company that he worked for to do his television show.
I forgot about that.
Storage, you're gonna need at least 1 terabyte.
Yeah, terabyte storage is nice.
You want SSD.
Which, actually, something that's kind of funny is my phone. This is the first time I've ever come across this because I was editing together the clips. Well, I say clips, but they were full video-ish, I think. But anyways, when I was trying to process the video, my phone actually said, "Sorry, this is actually too big. You don't have enough space." Wait, what? How with how big these files can get. But I don't keep the files. I just get rid of them after the fact.
Just gonna go for that same one. All right, so you have 2 terabytes of storage there. Video card. I haven't picked a case, so it doesn't matter what length yet. No, definitely want something better than that. All right. See if I can find you the same GPU I have, because that would definitely be decent enough. Let's see. Well, wow, why is that one more? Again, I don't know why the older shit is more expensive. It shouldn't be.
Be
Anyway,
harder to find, maybe.
maybe.
Or during COVID, it was all snatched up because everything else was good.
Maybe. All right. Power supply. We're not going that low. 80 plus gold. Bronze is okay too. ATX. We want at least 650. Go 750. Just see what we got going on here.
I get it. Happy shopping, kitten.
All right, let's see. You don't need an operating system. You don't need a monitor.
Yeah, my TV is my monitor. Or if this TV isn't my monitor, my other TV is my monitor. Hey, kitten. Hi. I love kittens.
What do you like in a case?
Yeah. I don't know.
Because cases are strictly
aesthetic. Yeah.
Yeah. As long as it fits all of your components at that point, it's aesthetic.
Yeah, I mean, I like to see my stuff inside. That's kind of cool. But realistically, it could just be a cheap one that you don't see inside either.
Oh, I didn't realize that some come with a power supply. Definitely don't want that. Mesh, tempered glass, tinted tempered glass, acrylic. Don't care.
Yeah, it's not really good. Whatever.
We want ATX.
So there you go. Until somebody makes a stained glass case, which would be hilarious.
You need at least two 2.5s.
See, I used to know computer stuff, but I haven't kept up with it.
Right now, you're without putting the case on, you're at 1140.
Yeah, I figured it was gonna be around that. And that's American too, so it was all said and done, and it was shipping and everything. You probably
now I could go with lesser parts, but then you run into the same problem I did, where I bought the lesser parts, and then I found out that they weren't good enough. So probably whatever you're running now, this would totally spank its ass.
Well, okay, let's be honest. My phone spanks my computer's ass.
Right.
Which is depressing, because, like, very depressing. Because I have a video card in my freaking thing. It's just integrated.
What can I find that is cool?
Even though I can actually, my computer does have a slot for a video card. But
that one's kind of cool looking.
That's funky. Very funky.
He's only
it's
only $66.
There you go. That's nice.
Oh, here's a pink one.
Ooh, pink. Ooh, I like it.
It's only $69.
Nice. There you go. Perfect. Ooh, I like that color.
Okay. Let's see if there's any other pink ones. Oh, it doesn't let me sort by color.
How does it not? Okay, I was gonna say, how does it not? What the hell?
Go with black and pink. We'll go with black in general. Do they have a straight pink? They have pink. They have pink and black, pink and silver, pink and white. There we go. Any hit here, screen pink. That was this one here. Oh, there's this one. Very basic looking. Any other pink ones? Ooh, what's this one?
It's a little more evolved. Yeah, like basically, when it's all said and done, to build this out that way, like I'd probably be looking at my price, like because conversion and everything and shipping and shit. I'd probably closer to like 1,500-1,600 bucks, which is like, oof.
You won't want to know what I paid for mine.
Yeah, well, it's just money I don't have.
Right.
And pilot, hey, I looked at the cars during my cars, and so something that is going to have people scratching their head for sure. So I I am doing something totally backwards that normally you would not do. So, and technically, I don't need a new computer. It would just be nice
Your
if I had one.
computer's how old? Your computer's almost as old as my laptop, isn't it?
Let's look.
And the thing is you got to think about it this way, Pilot. Computers to us are like tools in your toolbox when you were a machinist. I think he was a machinist. It is the tools of our trade as media creators, and the better and quicker the tools are, the more efficient you can be in what you're doing. And or the ability to do it at all. I can't use the software that I use to create my videos if my computer was not built good enough to do it. I could not use her computer to do what I do.
Hell no.
Her computer probably wouldn't even run when I'm running just to do this live, which is easy cake.
Yeah, it might, but it would be boggy for sure. That is the thing, and to see now, I'm trying to figure out actually, because on the computer, where do I actually go to see when this thing was even, or at least
Go to your about section.
What was it about? Okay.
Under program system menus, there should be an about.
Yeah, about your PC. There you go.
You can at least tell closely by what processor and stuff is in it.
Yeah. So okay, here's what I got, and like it's not bad for what it is, but it's got a i5 2400 CPU at 3.10 gigahertz.
Wait, hold on. Would you say it was an i5 2500?
2400.
i5 2400 release date. January 2011.
Okay, there you go.
It is
and like
a 4-core. Let's see. Where is the release specs?
like mine's at 3.10 gigahertz.
3.10.
Yeah, which
All
is
right, so
bad considering.
yeah, it's not too bad, but it's only a 4-core.
Yeah, it's not any of the shit they have now.
AMD's lowest core count, so the 2600, which is their smallest. It's the the AMD 5 series. I don't think they have. I think they might have a 3. Yeah, they do have a 3. So AMD's 3 series is which I think that is a 4. Yeah, so their 3 series is a 4 core, and this 3000, which is 2 back, is 4.3 gigahertz.
That would be nice.
And
like
that,
yeah, because
go ahead.
like this. Well, this having a 3.10, and then it has 8 gigabytes of RAM, which is not a lot, but
No, you can't even run most video games today with 8 gigs.
no, well, I don't even have a video card in this thing, so I don't.
Oh, so
And my
it's an
graphics
APU.
card, and my graphics card is integrated.
That's an APU.
Um,
There is what they call a CPU, which is just a processing, and AP, and you're back and gone. Okay, I got to switch you back over here.
it happens.
So what you have is what they call an APU, which is an integrated graphics card CPU. Some of today's technology, those are actually pretty good. Back when that was made, no. Even with your APU, I would still run a graphics card.
Yeah. Oh, like I know because like okay, World of Tanks is the game that I would play on my computer. You know, I rarely boot it up now, but every once in a while I'll boot it up and see what's doing. I'll play a few games, whatever else. But the thing is, well, let's just look at really quick. Let's go online here.
Curious to see what my build would be worth right now.
World of Tanks. PC requirement. That's what I'm looking for. Now it is interesting because even though it's like you know, with World of Tanks, because they don't require much. But if I wanted to run this on like the ultra settings or whatever, so and again, it does not require a ton on these.
Right.
But this is it says Intel Core i5 7400.
Mm-hmm.
Or like an AMD Ryzen 5 1500X. You know, and your GPU, they recommend an NVIDIA GeForce GTX 1050 Ti or the ATI Radeon RX 570. And then 8 gigabytes plus of RAM, and yeah, the internet speed's not with my setting right now, I only run on this game like I don't know. I peak at like 30 frames a second, and that's kind of rare. It's usually closer to like.
That's actually pretty bad.
Yeah.
You should average 60. 60 frames a second is about the low end you should average in a video game.
I just think there was a time when I gamed on 7 on that game.
How do you do that's 7 frames a second? That's like stop motion animation.
Yeah, I did it. I did it for about a year now. And then and at that time I was a trackpad warrior too. I was on my laptop. So I was not even using a mouse with that. So it was even worse. And then I jumped to 12 frames a second, which was amazing. You know, to jump that much, even though most people are like, how the hell are you even playing on that?
Yeah,
and
I cap my games at 60 only because my monitors can only play 60. That's your hertz. So if you have a 60 hertz screen, that's 60 frames a second. You have a 140, that's 140 frames a second. That's about mid to high tier. Right now 60 is bare, is low end. Like these monitors are older, so they're at 60. The average gamer plays currently at 140,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
and
I,
some
I know.
people get as high as 200 and something.
But like, here's the thing, and people said this about me when I played World of Tanks. It's just like, if I actually had a good PC, I could be a very good player at the game. But I have to compensate so much because of my frame rate. And that's one of the reasons why in the game I played mostly for a long time. I was an artillery player, aka stuff for Falcon guns. Right, that's what I used all the time. And, you know, and not only that, but then like my internet would be at right around 150 ping on average back then. I now I'm closer to like I would say it or they merged the servers because it used to be on World Tanks. It used to be an East and a West server, but then they merged them into one just for North America or America, I should say, and
Yeah.
Canada as well. But yeah, now I'm closer to like 70, 80. So
I can't even get my graphics card anymore. I was just looking at the. I had to, and I was looking at how much my PC would cost today to build, and I have to go put it in here manually for whatever the last price that I could find was at for which was $265, which is pretty cheap.
see, there you go. So you know, when you're upgrading that thing, you should just send me your old parts. And actually, something because I did not mention this. Also, when I was in that junkyard, because I did actually pull something for myself out of that junkyard. Because I saw it, and I'm like, you know what? I just gotta grab those because I know how rare they are. And the guy actually had no idea on the value, so I'm just like, score. So I picked up rear window louvers for an 80s Escort. This actually happened to be off an 85. Um, but it has a rear wiper on it, so it's designed for a rear wiper car, so it's raised off the window a little bit.
I can't get my
And,
motherboard anymore either. Just saying.
there you go. There you go. Yeah, just yeah. When you upgrade, just send it all to me. It's obsolete anyways. There you go.
So this is really good obsolete. I'm going to upgrade though because all right. So the new CPUs that are coming out are going to be on a different socket. So Ryzen has used AM4 all the way up till now. Their newest CPUs are going to be on the AM5 socket. This motherboard doesn't have an AM5 socket. So I'd have to upgrade my motherboard. I could probably keep my GPU, at least for a little bit. But I would have to upgrade my motherboard, my CPU, and my RAM. And possibly I'd have to see how many wattage that um, power supply is. But I might have to upgrade that too.
You see, it's kind of funny because Harvey actually put in the chat that lag kills, and like, oh yeah, it does. We had one guy in one of my old clans on Wolf Tanks. I don't know how he was able to do it. Because it's one thing to have low frame rate, right, which causes lag anyway. But to have super, super, super high ping. Because he was on Cox Internet, which is apparently just the worst, from what I heard. And because he was American. He'd be at 1,500 ping on a good
Jeez.
day.
My ping is
On
like
a
16.
like yeah, I mean I do like 80, right? And it's okay, it works. But how the hell he did anything? And like it was surprising that he could do anything, and he could get kills every now and then. I'm like, wow. Now the one thing is, and like you look at his stats, and they oh yeah.
My motherboard is going for 200 and some dollars used.
Yeah, and Artie was Artie and tank destroyers back in the day were my jam. Absolutely.
Long distance kills, huh?
Uh huh. when you have 7 frames a second, you gotta work with what you're dealing with. You know, gotta play the hand you're dealt.
Is there anything else that I need to adjust? So if I were to build my gaming computer today with the prices that are out today, and if I could find them all, my computer today cost $1,853.
Yeah.
That's with current pricing.
Yeah.
My PC is still worth $400. My CPU.
Now.
Curious.
Yeah, because like it's interesting. I've had people offer like, oh, you can send you
Do what?
a video card, like just their old stuff that they didn't care about. It's not that it wasn't even good, but it's better than what I have, right? But it never happened. It was maybe very disappointing because yeah, I don't do anything amazing to be honest. Because I don't like to be fair.
What you need to do is you need to find you need to find what software slash games that you want to use. You need to find out what their minimum requirements are. Most likely, you really want, if you're going to build a PC and have it paid for, you're going to want something that's going to be good for another year or two at least. You know, like not good as in, oh, it gets me by, but good as in it runs really good for what I'm trying to use it for. So that way you're not outdated the second you get it going. And that's, you kind of have to plan it. They're called future proofing. So you
Yeah.
kind of want a computer that's better than what you need it for now. So that way you're not having to replace parts in it less than a year from now to be where you want to be.
Yeah. Oh, I get that. Like, I don't do a lot of gaming on my PC though. Like, I get back out of these thing, but
yeah, I think you would most likely want to see um what possible editing software you might want to use in the future, whether it's for video editing or maybe editing pictures for thumbnails, whatever it is, because you need to look at where you want to be in YouTube in the next year or two, you know. And at that some point you may decide that you want to edit a little bit, or you want to have better thumbnails, so you want to make your own edited thumbnails, you know. Whether editing is literally just not necessarily cutting out part of your content, maybe adding custom titles to your video, adding transitions, or maybe somewhere down the line somebody draws you up some Katarina avatars and you want to put them in your video in places. You know, you've seen people do that, I'm pretty sure. You know, where they have little characters of themselves.
Yeah, I see that. Like,
you don't know where you want to be in a year or two, as far as new things you want to try. You know, being creative, whatever.
but like, I know that there's some stuff that like I would want to try, and like, and I've seen other stuff because like, oddly enough, a friend of mine, he had a YouTube channel actually a long time ago, but he hasn't posted to it recently. And then finally, after seeing what I've done, he just like, you know what? I want to pick this up again. I want to make it about cars this time instead of his whole guitar thing that we did for a while. It's like, sure, go for it. Like, and that's the one thing, and I always encourage people: if you want to do YouTube, just do it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like don't don't be, like, don't think that, hey, just because somebody else is doing it, I can't. No, there's enough room for everybody. It's such a big platform, and you know, even if you just have like, because you can look at some of my original content, it was not that great.
Yeah.
It was I didn't figure out till like 5 or 6 videos in that I should have my phone landscape.
You learn.
You know,
I mean, you have. I'm not sure if you have gone back and seen my first videos, but they're a long way from they are today.
I can imagine. Because like, and that's the one thing. Because now I'm a little more polished. I know my camera approximately is now. Because back then I didn't.
Right.
So like, there are videos
Where
that
you're
I
not looking at the
posted
camera?
back then where my head's chopped off.
Oh, I've done it. My biggest problem is looking at where you'd be amazed from looking at where your screen is at to looking to where the camera is at, because the camera on phones are off-centered. They're not directly in the center. How much of a difference that does for eye contact with the camera.
Oh, it does. Like I try and do that a little, but it can be a little difficult to try and do that. At times, depending on what I'm doing, of course. But yeah, like on my channel, usually it's not a close up of my today's, but not always. It's usually a close up of the yeah, it's usually not close ups at all.
All right.
Really. Like a lot of my stuff is kind of from further back. The walk arounds are, I'll show the details and whatnot. Yeah, and like, because I still like, just for now, I mean, who knows? It might change. It's definitely true, but I still really like, my raw content that I put out.
Right.
It just makes it so much easier because it's not a drain on me to edit videos, right? Because I hear about that all the time, where they don't want to edit their videos and they just want to hire an editor or whatnot. It's like, I don't think so. Which is nice.
And the
right?
thing is there's a reason for that. It's because, it's not necessarily just some people are good at editing and some people aren't. I mean, it's like, I like fast cars. Well, what if I wasn't a really good mechanic and I still liked fast cars? I mean, I wanted to still play with the fast cars. I just didn't want to have to work on them.
Yeah.
There are people out there, that like recording
Well,
but don't like editing.
It's not even as much that. It's more like, because there's a lot of times where people just get, even from editing, they dread editing, and it's not that they're not good at it. Like some are, yeah, but it's just the fact that they just don't want to do it because it's just so tedious. And I found that, like, because I looked at my editing software and whatnot, and like, to be honest, I do the absolute bare minimum. Literally, all I use my editing software for is just saying, what, screw it. I'm just editing clips together for the most part. If it happens to be a car show video and it's just pictures, that I just put the pictures in, I put my music in, bam, I'm done. It takes me all of maybe 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Where people will spend days and potentially weeks depending on how big the video. Yeah, you would, like, and that's one of those things. I don't want to be that person. I like pumping out the content that I do.
Right.
And I put out a lot of content. Like, I don't know, how many uploads are up now? Let's see here. Like, I think I can see that in YouTube Studio.
Oh wow, they don't have a CPU cooler anymore. Unless this is just wrong.
And did you see that we now, because you weren't really interested in posting shorts or anything like that, but
Yeah,
now that
probably.
we coming, I think in the spring, that we'll actually be able to make money off of our shorts.
Yeah, I saw that. I have
nice.
TubeBuddy gives me all that news.
Yeah, well, they sent me a notification for it.
I actually really don't have. I mean, I don't mind making some here and there, but for the majority, I don't have any interest in making shorts. Shorts, I know. That last little bit of frickin' Jack and Coke was a little strong. Um, I know that they're good for getting your content out to as big of an audience as possible and exposing yourself out to more people. YouTube shorts are like those people that don't like editing. Not for people that don't like editing, but they're for the people that don't like editing is to me what shorts are. I don't like doing them.
Yeah. Well, see, something that could be an interesting thing, and you see this a lot with what channels will do.
Oh.
Is now it sometimes when you do this, it does not come out good. But I've seen that where it crops it weird. But people have edited their stuff into a short and posted it.
Don't you run away. Don't you run away.
But yeah, like that's something that might be interesting for you to try out, you know, of just posting like a minute snippet of one of your videos as kind of like a teaser thing, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I do that already. Do. If you look at all of my my TikTok or whatever content now, it's generally just a chunk out of my video that I've added music to. Who is over there having a field day in your background?
Yeah. What are you doing there, bud? I don't know what he's doing. He's all kind of.
All right. Well, Katarina is going to stay seated during the live.
Hi.
You are no longer allowed to get up while on live.
You want to bet?
Well, you might go up, but you might go right back down. Just not in a comfy chair anymore.
Oh, that, yeah. That's what
That whole gravity thing really has a whole new meaning for you. What goes up must come down.
At times. That is the second time I've collapsed. But that doesn't really happen for a bit. So, but I've had some pretty good days lately. Actually, it's been rather nice. You know, I've been able to actually function to do the stuff I want to do.
Okay. You don't want to be up there anymore. Can you hear him?
I heard the meow. Yeah. But see, I got a better kitty because he actually wants to be here.
Oh, he's sitting up on top of my arms. He's not feeling the most secure right now. And he's gone. I'm not sitting in a big I'm not sitting in a big comfy chair.
I could be like on the floor even with this cat.
Oh, the floor is more stable than the twirly twisty $40 freaking cheap Walmart office chair. Which was still better than the even cheaper plastic folding chair I was sitting on before. I think we've lost our chat.
Yeah, we can. Wait, is that my top viewed video now?
What?
If that short is my top viewed video, I'll be really sad about that.
Oh yeah, videos are shorts are gonna be up high like that.
Oh, I know, but for the longest time, I was very, very proud that my top viewed video was not a short.
Mm. Pilot's ducking out. We're up too late for him. Ooh, I have 2,781 subscribers. Though that's really low because I only got 12 in the last 28 days. That's a low. Normally I had like 28 to 30 subscribers in a month.
Oh, you don't want to know what
I know. You're better. Shush. You get a lot more subscribers than I do, obviously, because you caught up to me and are about to pass me.
I'm not quite at your level.
You're like,
Well,
you hit 2,000 already, didn't you?
yeah. Well, where are you at?
2,781. I'm not that far ahead of you. Not at the pace,
Yeah,
not at the pace that you're going.
yeah. I'm at 2218.
Yeah,
I've gotten 92 in the past 28 days.
I've gotten 12.
You need to pump out that content, son.
I cannot pump out the content. I haven't even made the content. I stopped making content to do this live stream. I got a day to film. A day, maybe. And then, like, Friday, I worked overtime till 4:30. By the time I got home, after going to the store, it was already 6 something. I was dead ass fucking tired. I didn't feel like I've been up since 4:30. I didn't feel like going out in the garage and doing anything. This morning, I slept in till like 11 because I was dog ass tired. I had been getting 3 hours of sleep all week. And so I got up and I went out to the garage at like 2. And I started working on that dash. And I had to repair some stuff before I could even get back. Because when I pulled the other vinyl off, the stuff that got messed up, it messed up some of my boo-boo fixes that I fixed already. So I had to go refix those before I could start putting new vinyl on. And there was a couple other spots that I noticed when I was sanding that I didn't like, and I fixed them with some super glue and what do they call it? The stuff that instantly sets super glue. Come on, chat, help me out.
It's not working. Oh,
Kicker.
okay, so
Kicker, that's what it is.
there you go. Okay, so that short is not my most viewed video, but it's gonna be.
Okay.
Although I will say the one thing is, because actually, with
Did
Chief
Harvey
Mechanic,
change his name, or did he log into a different account?
yeah, I think he looked into a different account because
Okay.
it changed the color of it too.
Yeah. And it's shorter now.
Yeah, it is. Now here's something interesting. So, because okay, where like my top
Harvey, if you're
viewed video
gambling in
has
this new one,
80.
you're not going to get the points to your old one, but okay.
But my top viewed video right now has 8,965 views. Now, and my top short is just in behind that with 8,873. However, if you go to the Mechanics tab, yeah, his top viewed video has over 100,000 views.
What? Who?
Team Mechanic
His top video has 100 and what?
has over 100,000 views.
My top viewed video has 317,000, and it's not a short.
No. Yeah, you've been on YouTube for a long time, right? But his top
That video
viewed
is only
video
from 2017.
Yeah, that's the one.
Do you want me to go to something newer?
I just wanted to all videos. Okay, and I want. Where's my filter? I don't want to play all videos. No.
Oh, I can't see when a video was produced on these ones.
Most popular. Yeah, it's a short that he put out. It has 153,000 views in 5 months.
I don't think any of my shorts did that well.
Yeah, like I said, my best one is 8,800 right now. So, and looking at his channel is kind of interesting because his Matador video actually had the most views out of any of his videos that are like proper videos.
He should have kept the Matador.
It needed a lot of work.
Rip My Soul. No, maybe, yeah. Looks to be... No, I lie. The backup project car, though, is my highest performing short. And though technically I have other videos that would have been considered shorts, except for they're not in portrait mode because they were from before shorts even existed. 2,208 views.
Now, see, okay, now, excluding any of your how-to videos, what is your top viewed video?
Okay, so not how-to videos. And this is lifetime, not just this year. I could go to just this year, but let's see. I have a What's That Noise, where it's just a recording of my transmission making a weird noise. That's not technically a how-to video, but it's only 1 minute and 7 seconds long. Well, considering that's basically all I do on my channel is how-to, I mean, that's kind of...
Yeah, I guess, yeah, you really do, don't you?
That's kind of all I do. It's either how-to or vlogging me working on a vehicle, which is still kind of a how-to. I mean, I even have working on a freaking dishwasher.
Yeah, I don't think any, or not very much how-to.
Ooh, I have Jean Grey's first Bandit style burnouts. That was a vloggy video, and that one's got 5,121 views. It was only 53 seconds long. No, that's the average view duration is 53 seconds. So they didn't watch very much of it.
Yeah, like, it's interesting because one of my, I did this stupid little video for TikTok. It's 1 minute and 39 seconds long. Where there was this guy that he was trying to show, with his, because the signals were going in his, transmission on his Miata. And he was trying to say, oh, this is an old car. Like, what's like having an old car? I'm like, oh, you have no idea there, son. You have no idea. You know, I showed, like, hey, my car has 2 keys, you know? And, it's carbureted, so I can pump the gas. Right? Yeah, that video on YouTube has 6,215 views. Like, what the hell? So stupid. Like, it's a stupid video. It's fun, but it's stupid.
So I do have a video that's not me working on something that has higher views. Though I do not make a goddamn cent off of it. It's me getting the crap beat out of me back in 2015. When the dude's stealing my phone.
That's a big sad.
Yeah. His girlfriend's daughter backed into my TA like 17 times trying to parallel park. And I'm not kidding, counted it like 17 times. And I went up to go check on the car, and this dude came out of the house to go to the car that was in front of my TA at the time, which was the one that she was driving, and I confronted him. I said, hey, were you the one that hit my car? Because, you know, insurance, you know, I could get my front bumper replaced or whatever. And he immediately starts trying to tell me, like, you know, how could that car hit that car? Well, your car's parked in front of mine. How do you mean how it could not hit your fucking car? And then he just fucking sucker punched me when he got me distracted looking in a different direction. I was literally not even expecting to get fucking clobbered. And he pointed to something on his car, and when I went to go look at that car, he caught me with a freaking right hand to the left side of my face and took me down to the ground. And then stole my phone as he freaking ran off.
Jesus.
Smashed it and dumped it in the trash can in front of his house that he was standing at, which was hilarious because that's how he got caught. Tracked him down to where the house he was staying at, and the cops knew where he was at. We just had to wait for him to show up and for me to be able to ID him. And he came right up to my mom's neighbors, which was where his girlfriend lived, and my mom caught him on camera and called the cops and said, yeah, he's in the house. We have both the exits and both exits from that house on camera, so we can tell if he leaves. Because my mom's got security cameras everywhere, which is what was used in that video. But yeah, that video, my YouTube video, is actually what won me the case in court because it showed all the evidence. I mean, the security camera of him attacking me from my mom's security footage. Literally showed him picking up my phone and running off with it. When the judge saw the video of him beating me up, she's like, "Nope, you're going." That was his third strike. You know, like, you can only get in trouble 3 times. You can only get in trouble off of probation like 3 times or whatever before you go to a state facility instead of a county facility. But yeah. I don't know what the hell he thought that was worth it, but it wasn't. Not over something as trivial as, you know, a parking accident.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that's really dumb. And I just realized that, so I finally got down to the bottom of my freaking things to see how many uploads have I done, because for some reason on PC, a little harder to find that. But I had to go all the way down to my freaking bottom of my list to find. But yeah, I have 529 uploads.
You have more uploads than I have.
Yeah, you've been doing this for a lot longer than
Yeah, but I only have like 400 and some. I don't upload as often as a lot of people.
Yeah, well, I upload more than, so there's that. Like, most people, they'll do once a week, maybe, once every couple of weeks, something like that, on average. But I try to do my videos every few days. Like, lately it hasn't been quite as, close together as I would have liked, but that's okay. That is okay.
Yeah, I only have 400 and... Give me a second. Come on. Load. 435. But I have close to 1.5 million views.
Can I find that on my...
I'm on 2, buddy.
Okay, you're on 2, buddy.
But you should be able to find it on, if you go to your analytics. So go to your analytics, go to lifetime, go to dashboard. I think.
Overview. Well, I can do that again.
Oh no, you gotta go to channel analytics. Okay.
Yeah. Oh.
Go to lifetime.
Yeah. Total views on my channel is like 448,208.
1.3 million.
Yeah, you're beating me in that category.
I have a total of 65,000 watch hours.
I have 12.1K.
Yeah, I have a total of 65,000 total.
Yeah.
That's watch hours, not watch minutes.
Yeah, that's hours for me.
Okay.
Yeah, I made sure to have mine in minutes. Like that.
Yeah, it makes more sense to leave it in hours because that's what they're looking for anyway for your metrics. Other than the new stuff they've rolled out for if people do mainly shorts. Because they changed the ability to get monetized to cater to people that do shorts.
Which is interesting because I actually have a few shorts that are monetized. Because there was a while that you could do it, and you could. So I think that there are some that I made money on. Not much, but
I think they're going to change it so those make more money or something like that.
Well, you can't now. I only was able to do it with a few, and then that stopped being a thing now.
Oh, okay. made a pretty decent chunk off of YouTube.
Yeah.
Not enough to quit my job.
This is my job.
Well, yeah, you don't you I make more money at my job right now than I do YouTube.
To
Considering
be
I
fair,
haven't
I
even,
actually I make more money outside of this, but you know.
right. Well, oh, that's a cat. Why are you like literally laying at my feet? You came back and laid at my feet, and I just kicked you. I have a black spoop. He's on the floor again.
I have a. I don't know what exactly to describe your color there, but
He's a brindle. I think if it was the one you had earlier.
brindle. Yeah. Well, I've had both my cats, but
I can't see that
What
one.
attack?
No, that one's a tiger. It's a dark tiger. That looks like it's like the browny gray and black. And stripes.
Yeah, basically.
And stripes. I call them a tiger. Brindle would be just blotches of black and brown.
He's trying to bite me.
He's playing.
Well, actually, he's really not. His ears are like back, and
Oh,
his body language right now is not good. He's flicking his tail at me.
are you getting death stared?
Yeah, well, he is resting good face. Like, he puts Grumpy Cat to shame.
I miss Grumpy Cat.
Yeah.
The pug guy died too.
What?
The one
Hey,
the
now-
song.
Yeah, just look at that face.
Yeah, that's a tiger. It's just a small tiger.
He thinks he's a tiger.
But anywho's, I think I'm gonna call it a night. It's 1:30 in the morning. We did okay tonight.
We did pretty decent.
I'm pretty sure it is just Harvey and you in the stream. We have 2 people.
Oh,
Or we need to exit out of here before Cat gets murdered on screen.
Which one?
Either one. But I have my bets on the actual feline winning.
I'm gonna anybody.
They're ferocious when they decide to actually want to fucking get you.
Well,
I've seen plenty of videos where literally the cat chases the human out of the house.
He's got absolute talent.
He can chat.
There you go.
He can chat with himself now. See, the thing is whenever I log in, I'm logged into the same account, no matter where I'm logged in at. Whether it's the TV, my phone, the computer, Xbox, they're all the same account. I have another account. I have an account that's my name, not my YouTube name. I never use it, ever.
I've got 2, but I never use my other one.
I just my real one was
to do a full gaming channel.
My main user one was what I originally used to watch YouTube, and then I started the YouTube channel, and basically I don't use my real name one because I couldn't change it at the time, and I didn't want to use my name as my YouTube channel. Because, again, God forbid you ever get really big and somebody knows your real name, and then it just becomes a hassle.
Yeah, see, and I'm open about who I am, but
And also the other thing is way back when, having a YouTube channel without your name was A, catchier to find, so like it's easier to look up. B, it caught eyes more in a search than a name, because everybody had their names back then.
oh yeah, well, and it's kind of interesting now because the name, like, because somebody actually told me that I should change even though it has my first name, it doesn't have my last name, but it has my first name. In my name, that I should just have my name as mine, and I get so much bigger. I'm like,
Katarina's?
yeah. Yeah, we'll have
Katarina.
instead of Katarina's garage, just have a Katarina Lloyd, right? But
And
I
that's
don't.
technically, for at least as long as I can remember, that was the opposite of what they wanted. Would have been the thing to do. It would have been
Yeah,
just better just to.
well, people were telling me I should do that. I'm like, oh, I
You get enough
I don't
issues with
want.
guys now, let alone
Yeah,
guys automatically knowing your real name.
yeah. Well, here's the thing, because I mean, I'm typically, open. I am, all that shit. But the thing is, though, and what I've discovered, because even when you look it up, there's more Katarina Lloyd out there.
Your profile pictures are quite specific.
Yeah.
I have seen your accounts, obviously.
Yeah,
They're easy to pick out.
Well, because I have my main account and I have my backup account.
I don't have a backup account.
See, I do because back in the day I was not. I would get like banned off of Facebook, like just the temporary stuff, or you get muted or whatever else.
I just would leave Facebook alone for a while. Just me.
Well, yeah, but
Facebook is life.
yes.
See, I miss the old school chat rooms. Before Facebook, before MySpace, we had sites that you could go on where it was a place that you could openly just chat. Unlike Discord and everything where you had to be subscribed or whatever, this was just something that I tried to explain it to Jess the other day. It's like going to a bar or something. You just popped in, and once you were popped in, you were there. You were part of the conversation. You could sit there and just watch it go by, or you could comment. And then when you wanted to leave, you just left.
Well, yeah, it's no different than like something, and I miss it so much.
I was gonna say, there's nothing out there today that's anything like that.
Well, there's definitely isn't, but like one thing, because PlayStation had a version of that, which
yeah, it was thousands of topics, and you just went into whatever topic. I mean, they had things as states, cities, like whether you're into. They had baseball. They had particular baseball teams. Not necessarily baseball, but particular teams, particular sports, hobbies, whatever it is. You found the chat that you wanted to be a part of. You popped in and you hanged out with people that were of similar, that shared that similar interest, whether it was location or a hobby or a sport, and you created a community of people that you literally actually talked to. Not like today where you post something of yours and wait for people to comment on it. No. This was, you went into an active conversation and you joined in just like if you would have went to a bar or to anything else, except for these people weren't in the same physical location as you. And they don't have anything like that today. Everything's all about, let me broadcast myself and see how many likes I can get.
Oh, yeah, like I do remember that stuff. It like when I started, they didn't last very long afterwards.
Yeah, because this was back at 2010 ish. 2000, like I was mainly on them from like 2008, probably all the way up to like 2012.
Yeah,
maybe
like
a little earlier than that.
Yeah, like I was kind of. I think it was a little later than that.
Yeah, because I would get off work. I would say earlier than that because I moved out there in 2000. I would say 2003 to about 2012. Because I would get off work and I'd get off work late, like 11, 12, 1 o'clock in the morning, and I was awake. So I would go and hop in these chat rooms for a little while until like 3 o'clock in the morning ish. And I had a group of friends. In fact, I still talk to one lady. She's like 50, 55, 56 now. From upstate New York. Not upstate, from New York, New York. Um, I don't have a problem saying her screen name. Her screen name was Honesty. Um, and I still talk to her now, which is now through Facebook. Um, but yeah, she used to be in that chat room, and I mean, granted, at that point she was late 30s, early 40s. Um, and it'd be one of those things. You pop in, people see your screen name, they go, "Hey, how are you?" Da, da, da. And like maybe the first time you would put your age, section, location, just so people had a general idea of who and what you were. That was where ASL came from. Um, and
Yeah,
and
like
you would, if you were the first time you popped in a chat or whatever, or if somebody asked you, they would just put ASL, and you'd just say, "Oh yeah, I'm so and so, I'm this old, and I'm over here," and it just give people a general idea of what you were about and where you were from, so that way you knew who you were talking to, because you didn't have profiles, you had a screen name, that was it.
well, exactly. Yeah. Like I do remember those little things like that, and like now something it wasn't what but like
Can't hear you, say
there
that
was
again.
a I said like I remember doing some of those for a while. But like there was actually a service that I used to use. Now not the same thing, but it was honestly it was almost like a version of Have a Hotel to be honest,
Yeah.
but
Well, I
called
would
Play. Well, called it was called PlayStation Home. It was much more advanced than that. It was mostly adults on there, not kids. Um, and you talk about just about anything. It was more of like your again general bar sort of conversations that way, or just anything really. And it was kind of nice, and you could use voice chat if you wanted to. I never did back then,
no
but
voice chat in ours.
yeah,
It was all
it was
texting.
mostly text
Okay.
that people did because
Yeah, and it was, I think, the very first, it was around the very first internet phones, but not long after, because I think I still had Moco Space and I had Xanil both on my phone. But they set once they switched to phones, they started making profiles and stuff like that, kind of like MySpace and Facebook now. But when it was strictly PC, it was just you signed in, you had a name, you signed in as a username. There was no profile page or something that you can click on to add to add a friend, to see if friends that add to list to see what friends are online, and maybe what chat room they're in. But as far as that was as far as it went. There was no, like, you didn't fill out a bio or anything like that. Harvey's kind of right. It's probably was a evolved version of your bulletin board system. But it kind of ran like, like the YouTube chat. It was this continuous scroll. You can scroll back up through, you know, and like, say you popped in and you wanted to know what they were talking about before you popped in. There was things, if you wanted to send somebody a picture, you sent them a link to a picture that you had somewhere else. You didn't, pictures didn't get posted in the chat.
yeah,
Um,
and like and these yeah because that was sorry, my brain. Yeah,
Hello, Brain, are you there? Cat
and
contacting Brain. Do you copy?
yeah, totally fair.
We are not getting a response. There seems to be nobody on the other end of the line.
Yeah, it's just it's a stock cloud, but it's empty right now.
Yeah, it's just
There, there,
foggy.
there, there's
There's frogs. It's raining frogs.
I can't even fucking talk. Jesus. Oh,
Take a minute.
I think it just gets when that happens. It's not because I'm tired. It's just how my brain is wired now.
Yeah, I think if it's anything like Jess's, it just kind of gets confused and doesn't want to go anywhere. It does the whole old dial-up internet connection kind of bullshit.
Yeah. Like, that's a good way to put it, actually.
I don't suffer from everything you suffer through, but I do have those. Just there's no connection from one end to the other, and it's just the arm is out there reaching for something, and there's nothing there to grab.
Yeah, oh, for sure. Like, they're just having a lot more frequent now than it used to. Because, yeah, of course, everybody's lost their train of thought and whatever else.
Mm-hmm.
Their brain just goes, bleh. But then they can usually talk after. But, like, usually when you have that brain sort of, fog or whatever, you can usually talk afterwards. But I can't.
Yeah.
I get into the state where, like,
I just short circuit.
I can't. And it's just so frustrating.
Do you talk about that in your groups or whatever? Is like, see if that's a symptom of.
Well, it is.
It is?
Okay.
So it's explainable. It's not something that that's something you don't know what it's from.
Yeah. Like now, because that is most my brain fog is. But there are some other people in that group that, they'll, like, for example, there was one girl the other day that posted, and there's like, yeah, she couldn't find her keys for like a few days. She put her keys in the fridge, just randomly.
I'm not gonna say that I don't do that shit with ADHD. I'll carry something into a room, go grab something else, put that other thing down in the place it doesn't belong, and then not find it.
Yeah. Well,
because I didn't remember it
although,
was that object permanence or whatever. You know, as soon as I put it down in the place it doesn't belong, I don't remember where I put it because it's no longer in my sight or in my hand, and I'm like, well, where the fuck did I do with it? And then you spend 20 minutes searching for something that you knew you had a minute ago that you didn't remember that you took out of the room that you were now back in.
Yeah, I'll come across that too, and that's gotten worse since this whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because it used to be like, okay, I'll do the tool, whatever else, or like I walk into a room, and that actually is a thing where, apparently, if you walk into a room and you forget, it's actually a thing.
Yeah,
but that's like so common now. It used to just kind of a rare thing, right? Like, okay, whatever. Now it's damn near every time if I'm looking for something in particular, I'll have to like really think about it when I step into a room. And like if it's through a doorway, I should say. It is a psychological thing apparently with people, and me included. And yeah, that gets annoying too. Right?
I just had a walk into a bar joke pass through my head. An Englishman, a German, and an Irishman walk into a bar. Wait, that'll never happen because the Irishman's never drunk enough to walk into the bar. He goes to the bar.
That's terrible.
It's a shame. Them Irish and German, I mean those German and Englishmen, they're just they can't hold their liquor.
And that's where we end the live stream. Goodbye, y'all.
Oh yeah, we're going on 5 hours here, baby. 5 hours. I've got 8 minutes till my live stream count is 5 hours. Well, technically it's a little less than that because it's 44, so technically 15 minutes.
Well, see, what would happen if me and Harvey just dropped out right now?
Harvey's already dropped out.
I don't think he actually has yet.
He just said, my brain is getting foggy, time to go.
Yeah, but then he gambled and we're still at 2 people watching, which is me and somebody else.
Yeah, I guess, maybe. Maybe he's still here. Maybe he dropped out and came back.
Yeah, he may have been playing it off as 2 people, right?
Maybe. Maybe he's trying to mind trip us. Oh, good might.
See? He's still here.
Good might. Good might.
Oh, gee, mate. Nice. Yeah. Good might to you too there, Harvey. Good might.
All right. Let's get out of here. You guys all have a safe week. Catch you back here next week.
Ciao.